Remember, 30-second rule.
Hi, everybody! Welcome to the 7th session of Outlaws of Alkenstar-ish. So, we're going to be continuing on our journey to locate the reinventor of the formula for dynamite. Ah! Good timing! Red Devil just got back.
Hear me?
Yes. We're doing the intro right now. Red Devil is going to be cutting in and out because his internet is down and he's using his phone, which is so great for live streaming. It's okay. We deal with what we have. My name's Jake. This is Wisdom Check. Usually it's videos about Pathfinder or gaming in general, but mostly Pathfinder. And the second series of live stream adventure, First one's a Slithering. If you haven't seen it yet, go check it out after this. There will be breaks for us to use the restroom, and during those times, you're going to be hearing lore about the area that the adventure includes. In this case, the Duchy of Alkenstar is what we have today. Next time, I think it's going to be Geb and Nex. So, I will allow the introductions to pass to my right, at least from my camera, and that's Morg.
I am Morguline. I am playing Cazic, the elf rogue turned ghoul.
Who so far has mainly eaten things.
Nice to do. Not the party. Everything else.
John?
I'm John. I'm playing Raven, the orc thaumaturge, a.k.a. vampire, manticore killer, if you watched last week.
Your file. That manticore thing is notated in the landing page that I forgot to mention. If you look at the Quick of the Dead, one of them is a manticore, and I wrote what you did to it in there. I actually have you listed as Vampire John in my text documents for all of the stuff I've made for you.
Oh, cool.
Because that's how I think
I'll
of
just
you.
go by Vampire John now. It's like Sideshow Bob.
Robert, please.
Hello, I'm Robert. I am playing Serlin, the halfling swashbuckler.
Who is absolutely normal. Nothing special. Don't need to look here.
I don't know why you said all that.
Spoilers.
There is nothing. There is nothing odd going on.
Right. We have a party.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
You are.
Move along.
Red Devil, if you could introduce yourself, please.
Is he still with us?
Red Devil! Did that work? Maybe if I just yell louder. Can you hear me in Puerto Rico? No? Okay. He may have cut out again, but if you're like unmute yourself. Otherwise, I'm moving on.
He plays a witch.
2. Yeah. He's playing a flesh warp witch who focuses on potions and has a very obnoxious familiar. All right. I need to look up a monster before we start because it'll be near the beginning of the session.
Monsters.
Because that's the best way to start off.
Spoilers.
So the landing page first.
Oh, yeah. Landing page. Thank you.
I'm switching over, which means they can't see you.
Okay, they can't see me, but they can hear all of us.
And apparently I need to zoom out.
Oh, okay. So what you see on your screen right now is the first landing page I've ever created, and I'm super proud of it because I did it all by myself. Not really. I asked Storm to help first, and she did some stuff with Photoshop. But then I finished it. So everything on the screen is interactable. We have maps of where we came from, Alkenstar, and where we are right now, the Spellscar Desert. And each of the character icons pulls up a big character sheet. This doesn't really get a lot of use during gameplay for most people. It actually will for me, because it's a convenient and fast way for me to pull up a character's info. But it does have functions in here like making notes along the way of what we've been doing, or trading magical or non-magical items between characters by clicking on the coins. So I might do a video on that later, but otherwise this is just what you're going to see every time we start up, because that's a landing page, and it just reminds you what we've been doing. It's fun.
By the way, can you hear me now?
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah! Hey,
Ah.
Red Devil's here! Would you like to introduce
Sure.
yourself?
I'm Red Devil, and I play Nimue. She is a flesh warp witch and has what people might assume is a familiar, but in reality, she's more the familiar.
She chose to have an eldritch entity live inside her, and so the relationship is quite odd. Oops. Okay, that might be annoying. I went to the maps instead of the correct place that I meant to go. Is the landing page annoying for anybody else?
Yeah.
Well, I can't see it right now, so.
I guess it's because I tend to deselect things, and I accidentally clicked
By
on a
the way,
map.
I'm gonna have Foundry off for now because it drains a lot of my battery.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, then if you need to use your character sheet, one of us can go over spells and say what you have prepared, unless you know already. Do you want me to like take a quick screenshot of your prepared spells so you know at
Yeah,
least
sure.
those?
I know the important ones that I'm probably gonna use a lot, but other than that, no. Yeah, I don't know much.
Like prestidigitation, you're gonna use that
Yeah,
constantly.
just to make my life a little bit easier with random mundane magic.
Just turn the magic off, Jake, so he just doesn't have to worry about it.
Yeah,
Nice.
there you go. Problems solved.
I think that would actually work, even though it would kind of piss off everyone.
Oh, it wouldn't bother me.
Okay. Sending directly to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I sent your spell list to you.
Yep, got it.
Alright, so last we left off, we were on the airship.
That somebody's trying to knock out of the sky.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we got the guy tied up, the goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
I've made it back to the airship yet.
I think that in my head, the captain slowed down the ship, just like did extremely wide circles until you and Chad showed up.
Cool.
You might hit like brief pockets of no magic while you're flying, and then you catch yourself again.
Oh, jeez, that's horrible.
That's exciting.
That's kind of cool. It's like,
Sure hope this picks up before I hit the ground.
Have to
I know, I
glide
thought
into a
about
new
it.
pocket.
That's fine.
I thought about it. If you hit the ground, as soon as night falls, you're fine.
Oh yeah. I'll just heal up
Right.
Just lay there for a bit.
like Deadpool after he's been chopped to pieces.
Right.
Are you physically immortal?
I just heal like a mofo. Think
Oh.
Wolverine.
He's got to get.
He's also a vampire, so he's basically immortal. I didn't mention this to you, John, but in case it comes up, the normal weaknesses that vampires have, you don't have, like garlic or crosses. Like you're not affected by those.
Just mirrors and weapons that do light.
Which is a very weird one, I know, but that's why I chose it, because it's interesting.
It's a good thing I don't have the mirror implement.
I know. Somebody echoed.
Yeah.
Was that Red Devil unplugging his microphone?
Oh, I'm not unplugging anything. I'm using my phone and just that's it. No headphones, no nothing.
Okay. So the speed for the airship was really miswritten in this adventure. So I said before that it would take you a variable amount of time to get to where you're going, but logically it would take you about 5 to 6 days. Depending on what happens along the way. Yeah, that was weird again. My voice echoed.
It's only a tiny little blip here.
I know. There it is again. No, that was a different person. Okay. I don't know. All right. I need to know what you guys are doing about or with the saboteur engineer.
I have a truth potion. If you guys want to interrogate him.
Sure.
That might be fun.
Who's our interrogator?
I have
Who's
intimidation.
our face?
And if he lies, I can eat him.
Yeah, I guess I do too. I have a plus 19 intimidation.
Whoa.
Wow. Well, you're so
That might
little.
be me.
So yeah, it's like, I always thought that was funny. Like this tiny little halfling is intimidating as hell.
Yeah.
You saw what I did to that snake last time.
Oh, that's true. And terrifying.
Yes.
Oh, you got me beat by 3. Dang. You're an intimidating little guy.
Master.
Is he someone who could interrogate someone? Like you're trying to like hand him a handkerchief to wipe off the blood? I can't picture this.
Perfect.
I've got half of the interrogation down. Somebody else might want to watch to make sure he's not lying, because I'll believe anything he says with my perception.
Well,
Like that all checks
I don't know
out.
how the perception is for the rest of you guys, but Case is good at knowing lies and lying himself.
What's this?
We want to find this guy, corner him, and
Don't we have him tied up?
do it up. Put him on a table. Put a spotlight on him.
So we got him
Yeah, I
tied
think
up.
Nimue tied him up, didn't she?
No, that was the squirrel that tied him up.
Oh, I forgot he has a lasso. That's right.
All right, we have the squirrel tie him up, and we'll sit him down somewhere in like one of the booths. Is he still under? How long does the suggestion spell last?
An hour.
Not in this case. I thought it was for hours.
For hours?
He critically failed.
Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
To look it up.
Yeah, so I don't remember what the suggestion was. But
Just sit down and
Still
talk.
being
So he's
okay.
gonna talk.
Okay.
You just need to give him a truth potion so he doesn't lie.
Okay, the base duration is 1 hour. You're right.
I have an acid flask. Is that like a truth potion? No.
Depending on who you ask.
Can be.
Yeah, I think the application really determines that.
We'll sit him down, and what's your name again?
Just start dripping it on his crotch.
That would work fast for me.
We're fast along.
I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
I'm sorry, did you ask what his name was?
Yeah, ask his name.
Lucky Lanks.
Lucky.
Why?
Oh, I just want to talk a bit, find out some reasons things have been happening. Namely, why? Well, I assume Nimue told us all.
Oh yeah, he's trying to catch a ship.
Yeah, why were you trying to crash the blimp there?
I wasn't. He's clearly good at lying.
Yeah. All right. Well, my friend here is gonna feed you this potion. It's gonna end up inside of you, one way or another. I suggest you take the less painful way.
Not it.
He's tied up, so Nimue just plugs his nose, so he has to breathe.
Like one of those Labrador duckers.
Yep.
Yeah, once he opens his mouth, she just feeds him. Also, she's going to. No, we're moving still.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I had a little plan, but kind of.
If we weren't moving, it'd be a problem.
Yeah.
Is there a check to force feed somebody a potion?
Yes, athletics.
Lex.
All right. That's not me.
The squirrel had 17.
How?
Squirrel is much stronger than me.
I got a pretty good athletics.
I got plus 17. I'll shove anything into anything if it gets results.
Yeah, Raven, would you be so kind to help our friend here take a drink?
Certainly.
I'm taking a drink. That's great.
I first hold out my hand where he can see it's green, scaly, and clawed. And then I grab him by the throat. I say, okay, you're gonna drink it now.
So there's like spluttering everywhere, but gets it down. And it immediately has a magical effect. Yay.
All right, let's try this again.
You are a mutant, are you?
A mutant.
I beg your pardon? No.
The green of the scales and the claws.
Dragon
You
blood.
don't look like around here. Oh.
Jungle dragon blood.
I don't think I've ever seen one of you.
I'm pretty rare.
Can I go?
Over the
If you
side?
answer all of our questions.
Thankfully, he's compelled to talk already, so just ask away.
Yeah. So let's try this again. Why were you trying to crash the ship?
I want to move to a different city and become a fisherman, and Morguline was willing to pay me to do it. Makes sense to me.
How much was he paying you?
500 gold.
Who paid
You're gonna
you?
kill all of these people for 500 gold.
No, they wouldn't all die. Statistically, some of them would live.
But you're going to strand them all in the desert for who knows how long. How are you going to get out of here?
Yeah.
Hold on, pause. I have two options. One is a signal flare and one is a signal beacon. The beacon only works if it's magical, but it can be sensed for much longer. I was going to get picked up by another airship, a smaller one. In fact, it's been salvaged. It's been put together from salvaged parts that were found in the desert.
And you've seen this airship that they promised you.
From a far way off.
Okay.
We could land this ship, signal for the other ship, wait for it to land, kill them, and then we'll have another ship.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
We could do that. All right, so Morguline paid you. Why does he want the ship taken down?
I'm sorry, while you're talking, Nya jumps up on his face and holds his lips shut.
Actually, yeah, so he takes over. He takes over Nimue and does it.
Wait, did you say he takes over Nimue and Nimue does it?
Yeah, he can do that.
Okay. So, Nimue pushes on his lips, not like grabbing him like a normal person would, but like just shoving her hands into his face. And he goes...
Nimue, what are you doing?
She just laughs and then walks away from him.
Oh, that wasn't me. Sorry, that was. What's up with that? Nia?
It was funny.
Oh, he says it was funny.
Well,
Haven't you ever heard of a breath stealer cat? I just wanted to see what would happen.
No.
That's just babies.
all right. Let's get back to this. What was Morguline hoping to accomplish by crashing this ship?
Stranding you lot. Sorry, that's Nya. Fuck. Okay. Gnome, I'm a gnome. Stranding the rest of you in the desert so you could be picked up and, well, probably killed.
Specifically.
Yeah, he doesn't want you to go fight Kosawana. Because he wants the explosive for himself.
You do realize more than half of us can just fly, right? Can get away.
I was not given that information.
Yeah.
It was my job to strand the ship. I don't know what else I was supposed to do. If I didn't know that you could fly, it's not my problem. I should get paid anyway.
You think you're still getting paid?
Only if I manage to crash the ship.
All right. Well, we'll hand you over to the captain. See what she has to say about that.
Okay.
Anybody else have questions for our friend here?
What the plank?
No further questions.
We'll go. While he's still tied up, we'll go through his things and get those signal
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay.
Good.
signal
That makes
Good
sense.
thinking.
off of him.
The signal flare is actually fireworks. There are 2 sets of them that could go off.
Okay.
And the signal
Right,
beacon
so-
just looks like it's going wrong. Right?
Is it daytime?
Yes.
I'm going to ask the captain if she has like a telescope. I want to see if I can see another airship following us in the distance.
She hands you her spyglass. Every captain has one.
I thought so. I want to scan around, see if I can see another airship, and I want to let the captain know what's going on.
I will ask for the telescope and say I can see very far.
You're talking to Raven?
Yep.
Okay.
You can see really far.
I can see very far. 4 times as far, to be
Yeah.
fair. Off character, you can see 4 times as far.
Well, here, you use it.
4 times as far as what? As a human or as an eagle?
As anyone else.
Hmm.
As an eagle. I don't know. 4 times as far as like your typical humanoid, I imagine.
Roll perception. Let's see how good you are with that 4 times distance. You still need discernment.
Perception.
It is so weird when you look to the ceiling for your stats. So many screens.
Never enough.
No, there's enough.
Oh,
You
never
can have
enough.
too many screens.
Nope. I want about 7 more.
A friend of mine
Yeah.
in WoW was carrying another screen up the stairs, and he fell down the stairs. It was too heavy and awkward. See, you can have too many screens.
That was a single screen. It's not like
Yeah, but he added 1 more.
You got to look through the little end, not the big end.
See, hold it backward.
Did I fucking botch that? Oh my god.
You just brought it up too fast and poked yourself in the eye.
It's like-
Oh my god!
I got this, guys. Shoved in his undead eye.
All right.
Prior to relinquishing it, I had rolled a 30.
Well,
Huh.
You're just not used to spyglasses. You do see really far, but all you really see is sky and sunlight.
You look into the sun and you're dazzled for like an hour.
just blinded. Alright. Back.
Well, so, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to...
Well, hold on. Raven got a 30. Do you have the extra distant tattoo as well?
No,
Oh, okay.
If only
I guess that was
Nick
just-
was
I
here.
didn't realize that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it is, yep. It's not ruined by him slamming the fucking eyeglass into his face and failing miserably.
So with 30, there's like no way I can bullshit this. Okay, you see, I guess it wouldn't even be that hard to make out. It'd be a little blip, but you see a fairly small, white hot air balloon that just recently departed from the city. So it's way the fuck off in the distance.
Like a day away, kind of.
No, not a day away, but like at the speed it's traveling, probably a couple of hours if you guys don't outpace it.
Oh, okay.
So what would you guys like to do? Would you like to fake a crash and lure them in? Or just let them follow us and then they would pick their time to attack?
First, we gotta ask the captain what we do with this guy.
If we don't want him following us.
Right, right.
Yeah, he could be a problem if we keep him here and then he escapes or does something and tries to crash the ship again. Because these ropes ain't magical. He could break out any time.
Yeah. No, yeah, we'll definitely tell the captain. And part of that conversation, do we want to try and talk the captain into faking an accident to try to draw them in?
That sounds like fun. Or I could go out at night, fly past their hot air balloon with a very large blade.
Stop trying to one-shot everything.
Or if we want to make it look realistic, we actually crash the ship and then wait for them.
Well, let's avoid actually crashing.
That was now taking over Nimue for a moment, wasn't it?
Probably.
Talk amongst yourselves. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we can do both. We try and lure them in closer, and then Raven, you can go on your suicide mission.
Sounds like fun.
It's kind of a far fly for you right now.
Yeah.
And there's magic doesn't work reliably, so I don't know how long you'd like to be. You'd be comfortable being up in the air.
Magical turbulence.
Unless we're not in an
It's exhilarating.
anti-magic pocket or anything, I can fly magically.
I'm the only one that can't fly. Why are you even on an airship? Why don't you guys just all fly in there?
I can make you fly with magic as well. I can cast a spell on you.
Well, I don't want to fly.
Well, the airship can go at a speed of 50 for 24 hours a day. So that's probably...
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so let's go talk to the captain.
Okay.
We're leaving this
So
guy tied up, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nobody promised to let him go.
I didn't have Edmond there on purpose. He would have stayed on deck just playing solitaire because he doesn't care about torture.
Yeah.
So you get to the top of the deck and you go to the... I don't know, like half-ass repaired windshield. And
Captain, do you have a moment?
you done with him?
Yes. He should still be quite compliant for a little bit more time if you have questions for him.
And I guess there's no need to go trolling for sand sharks with him.
I mean, if you want to.
It would have been just to loosen him up.
Should we punish him?
But no, he has informed us that he was getting paid to sabotage the ship. Apparently, there is another ship following us with a crew that intends us harm.
Great. I come out of retirement just for this.
We do have a bit of an idea how to handle it. Since they likely will attack us, we might want to control the time and place. So if we are able to fake a ship crash, make it look like this asshole, and I just slap him. This asshole here. No, I don't. That's not something true.
No.
This scum here. Make it look like he completed his plan.
You want to set up an
Then they will approach, and we can ambush them instead of them ambushing us.
All right.
I suggest we do that under cover of darkness.
How to do this? How to... I don't suppose any of you can make big gouts of smoke come up out of nothing.
I look at Edmond.
No.
Do you have any smoke grenades?
Chad can do
Yeah,
fire.
maybe won't.
Can you do fire?
I can light something.
I also got a couple of pounds of gunpowder here.
Make a lot of smoke with that.
Help yourself. And he takes his backpack and he puts it on the table lid open. And there's a shit ton of flasks and bottles in it.
This man's explosive as hell.
oh, I have to do this. And then he pulls out one little pack of, I guess it would probably look like C4 because it's just compact. And he goes, this one here is for my personal use. I'm going to keep that in my pocket.
So we have some smoke, probably not gouts of it.
Gunpowder? That wouldn't be enough.
Gunpowder burns hot and fast, not slow and smoke.
Is there oil on the ship to grease mechanisms?
Aye, we got a couple of barrels of it downstairs.
I should create some good smoke.
All right, then. Who's going to be on pyro patrol?
Who's what?
Who's going to be the pyro crew? Who's setting this up? I'll handle the piloting, so it looks like a crash, but it'll be a controlled descent.
Give me the fire.
I'm looking to see if Chad had any dominion over fire. I don't think he did. I think it's just wind and metal.
Anything past the tinderbox, that's all Nimue can do.
Yeah, it's just air and metal, so he's no good.
Yeah, I can cast ignition, but that doesn't do much more than set things on fire.
The squirrel pulls out a rainbow-colored tinderbox and climbs up to Edmund's shoulder and does that first. And then he says, I can light fires. I can light them really well.
Well, we only need one, and in a specific spot that's not going to burn the ship down.
Okay, I can do that. I can do it really fast.
Okay, well, let's set it up first, and we'll light it. So I guess we'll go on the back deck and
Back of the boat, yep.
He's hopping.
yeah, put the
Who's
pot.
talking really fast like that?
Put the pot out there.
The squirrel.
Oh, Nimue goes and says, I'm sorry, who are you again?
That's right. Henny! Captain J. Squirrel!
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Nothing, I just...
You're stupid
Oh.
cat! You knocked over my beer!
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, the alcoholic squirrel.
He's not a cat, though. I don't have a cat with me.
What are you dumb? Of course you do. There's a cat right over there.
What do you mean, where?
Wait, do you not have Nya summoned right now?
No, he died in the fight. Yeah, he got blown away.
Oh, fuck. He flew out the window.
Yeah, the wind took him.
I don't know, somewhere around. You usually do. Where do you keep him anyway? I see on Edmund's chest. Want to see?
Sure, he's inside me right now. He can take over, like, yeah.
Yeah. That's gross.
Oh, it's more like he's me and I'm him kind of deal.
You're crazy.
Or are you?
Weird creature.
He runs over to Edmund's chest and melts into Edmund's tattoo. Of
I
his,
love how
on the
this is
chest.
basically a conversation between two familiars, because that's basically...
What do familiars talk about in their downtime?
It's a familiar conversation.
All right. So we'll go set up that pot of oil, get some of Edmund's combustibles in there, and get it lit on the back deck. Hopefully in a way that doesn't burn the ship down. Or wait, are we doing this now or are we waiting for nightfall?
I think we should do it near dusk. What do you got?
Hey, Lucky, was there a certain time you were supposed to do this? Or were they just going to follow you until they saw your signal?
Oh, you get out of the head of a squirrel and into a gnome. They're both annoying. He goes, What did you say right now?
As this important conversation is going on, just Nimue just tells the squirrel, he's not a cat, he's an angoyang.
No, I said he melted into Edmund's chest. He's a tattoo now.
Oh, shit, never mind. Yeah.
I was just pointing out the hypocrisy of him saying it's weird that one of you fits inside the other, and he attaches himself.
Nice. I didn't get that part because it's cutting out a bit. Sorry.
Oh, you're right. It is. That sucks.
Yeah.
You need your internet back, sir.
Yep. Let me just go ahead and get it back. Hold on.
Try and grab it.
Like my fingers, these twist together. Oh, okay. So, Lucky says they were going to wait for as long as it takes.
Okay, so we can wait for nightfall.
Well, okay. I don't know about as long as it takes. Maybe they weren't going to wait for a week or more because they didn't bring much food with them.
How many of them were there? In the
I don't know. Wait, do you mean how many of them were in the ship following?
Yes. How many are pursuing us? Okay.
I have to stop out of character. How helpful is this guy? Like, does he volunteer shit? Because the potion doesn't make him do that, and the suggestion is to chat.
No. Yeah, he just talks and tells the truth, basically. He's just a chatty monster.
Okay, so he's not just going to volunteer, oh, and here's my social security number or anything like that.
I mean, if he thinks about it, he's probably going to say it out loud, but other than that, then really not. He's not actively going to be helping us.
All right, then he says, I'm guessing there's 2 to 4 in the airship that's following. Not many, but there's 2 on board the ship right now.
Oh, the ship?
Yeah, there's 2 of the gilded gunners that work for Ambrose, the same guy that's paying me, Morguline.
Good to know.
They're posing as passengers.
Thanks for the heads up. Which 2 are they?
Hold on, are they?
Boy, the suggestion and truth potion combination is powerful.
It made sense! He says, Hiram and Asteri, they're supposed to be husband and wife. They're really quiet. They're the 2 that haven't really said anything and just hid in the benches. But they're actually siblings.
All right. Well, let's have a conversation with them.
Yeah.
Oh my god, fucking spells. They fuck with every adventure they do.
Yeah.
Alright. So he goes, okay. Oh, they're supposed to kill you, I think, the second night. I don't think they get paid much.
All right. So anybody want to handle those guys? Or do you want me to do it? Raven, it's your show. You take care of it.
I mean, I volunteer for any violence.
Describe them. Like, what are they? What race? What do they look like?
Just a sec. They are just dark-skinned humans. 1 male, 1 female. They look like they're... Oh, okay. They look like they're well off as far as their dress goes, but Sir Lin would know from experience that that is a bit of a fakery. Some of their clothing and hatwear he has seen has stitching that is inappropriate for that type of dress. Like
that's last year's fashion, yeah.
Right, there you go. Like, it's a little too old to actually be expensive.
Yeah.
Are these 2 in line of sight of us right now? Or are they below deck?
No. You went below deck to torch the dude. So every time you talk to him, you're going back downstairs. So what?
So they're above deck. They're above the below deck.
The decks are really weird. They're actually reversed. Like, the bottom deck, the technical, like, bottom from elevation is the flight deck. And the bedrooms and the room that you would have him in is above that. But I said below deck because on a sailing ship, that makes more sense.
Okay.
So we're just going to go with the flight deck being the top and the under part where the people sleep or there's engineering is beneath.
We should let the captain know before we start axing her guests.
It's good. It's a good plan. We'll go. I'll go inform the captain. Yes, Captain. During our interrogation, we found out there's 2 more undercover villains, and we're about to go deal with them. So if you hear some screaming, just keep flying.
All right, fair enough. She seems to just be enjoying herself, like she has less to worry about now.
All right, Raven, it's your show.
All right, well, let's all mosey down there and see if we can find him.
You did see both of them together whenever you have seen them. But you quickly get to where their cabin is supposed to be. And the door is open, and... Echo! Okay.
It's weird. It's like real bursts of an echo, and I don't know who's
It's probably
you
because
heard
it's
that
a new
too?
thing, right?
What, Red
It's
Devil?
probably because it's a new thing, right?
Sure.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Well, it's the only thing that's different this week, so it probably is. But that's okay.
But the tone of it has changed a couple of times, so I wasn't sure if it was what you're dealing with and somebody else.
It's no big deal. It's just every couple minutes, just one word gets echoed.
You see the open door to their room. It's open just like halfway, like it was just carelessly left. And you peek in a little bit, and you see the lady who is in like full outerwear, so like not ballroom gown, but basically that, like noble street gown, and long gloves. Her mask that she normally wears has been like pulled roughly up on her face, and she is laying half off the bed on her back, unconscious.
What happened?
This is one of the supposed assassins?
Yep.
But the other one isn't in there.
Oh, and you smell car exhaust.
I have no idea what that
Nitrous
is.
oxide?
I know, but you wouldn't have the experience of like what I just said, car exhaust. But it smells just like that. You would say that
accurate.
it's familiar to Alkenstar. It's similar to Alkenstar's smell because it was smoggy.
Do I sense any life?
Yes, she is
Not
alive.
for long.
In fact, she's not even wounded.
I was gonna ask if there's blood.
No.
Yes, on her neck, one little spot.
Really?
Damn it, Raven!
I didn't do it.
You're the one-fanged vampire.
I was
We call him
Snailtooth,
Snaggletooth.
yep.
It's snack.
technically with the
vampire too,
tusk.
or
He has
something?
4.
Oh my god, you're right. That's gross.
You're a very messy eater, I
Yeah.
bet.
Ew. What did Red Devil say about Snack?
Is Snack's a vampire or something?
No, she's not a vampire. She just likes
Oh, she's a
vampires,
vampire,
like
Snack.
Oh,
vampires.
All right, I'll head into the cabin and just do a quick search, make sure Hiram is like hiding under the bed or in a closet or something.
Okay, roll a perception.
'Cause,
Can Nimue go to where the oil smell was and try and see if there's something spilled or broken? Yeah.
Okay.
natural 20 for a 33.
Stupid.
At least you don't have to
I
tell me
figured
something odd
out-
about this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a body.
Yeah, we're basically the
What'd you
A
say,
team
Red Devil?
disguised as the C team.
All right. I'm gonna say Red Devil's part first because it's easier. There's one thing, and it was his direct request. So, he does. Red Devil, you do smell the scent stronger in the tiny little closet area, and you peek inside or open it or whatever, and there's a machine that looks like it would be on someone's back because it has straps, and there's a really wide iron tube coming out of the top of it, and it smells really foul. it doesn't. It's not like running or anything, and it's not ejecting any smoke. But it smells like this is the source of the smog. Before you respond to that, I should tell the fucking critter what he sees. So, do you have fucking nature or arcana or cult or any weird, cool knowledge, lore shit? You need to be a fucking thaumaturge, okay?
I have legal lore. Society, diplomacy, thievery. Nope, none of the smart stuff.
Okay, you find tiny yellow, green, or yellowish green fuzzy balls in several places, moving toward and then away from the bed.
Like cat toys.
Like
No.
moles or
No,
squirrels?
they're like tiny. They're not proof balls. They're like the size of pellet gun caps, if you've seen those, or little tiny plastic balls. They're about that size or smaller, and like I said, they're fuzzy. And you see that they follow roughly the pattern of footsteps to the bed and then away, and you see this fine yellowish dust on Esteri's neck and corset. Like whatever it was touched her there.
And I'll point out that there is a wound on her neck. Just so everyone knows.
And everybody's like, yeah, we know. Okay.
Yeah.
There's blood.
Does anybody know what this fuzzy stuff is here? I've never seen this before.
Esoteric lore.
Let's do that.
What? There's a thaumaturge in the group?
Thank God. Because, like, you need knowledge nature for this. Who the hell is going to have knowledge nature in this group besides him?
I have nature, but it's just trained.
25.
What was that grimace about? 25 isn't shit. Do you add 24?
No, I'll add 22.
Holy hell.
Okay. That's the wrong computer. This dust is... Hold on, what do you need? 24
Sulfur?
for nature. So we'll say it's nature. Okay. So this is a fungus. Some of the fungus has been arranged in patterns that resemble scales, as in it came from a creature that grows fungus in a pattern to resemble something else. This is most likely from the alien creature called a Migo. They are they look like aberrations, but they're actually fungus. They're an intelligent fungus that looks like a giant arthropod with big old bat wings. They are evil, callous, and they experiment on living things. I swear, I did not add this to this adventure.
Okay.
It's totally me, but it was in
It
this
is totally
adventure.
you.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, that sounds about right. Nothing can be normal.
Once Nimue points out the backpack, it makes sense to you that could be Migo's. Oh, the devil went away again and came back. That's weird. It would be something that a Migo would create because it seems just harmful and noxious. It is Red Devil.
Yeah.
Okay. The echo is you. I can tell now. So the Migos are... You only got a 25. All right, that's it. There's a lot more I can say. There's a lot more lore
If
here.
it
but
was an
that's it.
aberration, I could do a really high roll for it, but it's not.
So they're
Well, let's,
somewhere on the airship, I guess.
Yep.
Let's finally spread out.
I'm gonna
And, let's
Tap
split
her,
up, gang.
tap her on the face and see if I can get her to wake up.
Do you have medicine?
Nimue has a lot of medicine. She's a master in medicine.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of medicine.
She's not waking up. She's not waking up. You could have somebody who has medicine roll medicine.
Hey, Nimue. Check her out. She's not waking up. Smack her a little harder.
Let me see.
I guess you just keep hitting her harder and harder until she wakes up.
Who needs medicine when you just have
What is-
strike?
Oh shit, her head came off. Damn.
Don't strike. Don't. I got a 30.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. She has been poisoned. You can treat her for the poison if you want to, right where you are, but I think it takes 10 minutes.
I have an antidote potion thing.
Okay, then give that to her, and her poison might not advance as quickly, or she might recover, and might even help.
Why are we saving an assassin?
Because she's been assassinated.
Then let her die.
I'm pretty sure she's probably gonna be on our side once we save her, at least. At least that's how normal people tend to work.
At the very least, she probably won't try to kill
Exactly.
you.
I suppose.
Worst case scenario, 2 of us get to eat.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
don't tie her up or
That's
show her
true.
the tied up guy.
I'm still waiting to get to that gnome. For no reason.
Well, while he's trying to do some medicine on her, I want to look around the room for whatever weapons they might have been intending to use against us and securing those.
Okay, then that's going to be primarily searching her. She has a blowgun with a set of already poisoned needle tips and a hand crossbow.
I would like to take all of those away from her.
That's probably smart.
Do you mind dragging that little crossbow to Nimue's inventory? Because I'm missing some non-magical range option here.
You want the crossbow?
Sure.
Okay.
That's funny, but it does totally make sense.
I need a ranged weapon.
Quick, let's go kill an assassin for one.
Better ranged weapon than an assassin has, you're probably not gonna get.
This is what Amigo looks like.
Yikes.
I cannot see.
But they're very tiny?
No, nope.
Oh.
No, they can shapeshift.
I just thought it was another passenger.
No, they can shapeshift. It's got to be somebody in disguise.
Can you put it on
Stop just-
Discord?
I was gonna say that's
They're wearing glasses and a mustache.
yeah, you got a little nose on the front of it.
Like Chicken Boo from the Animaniacs. Dead silence reigned. Oh, okay.
I know Animaniacs, but I don't remember that specific one.
Oh, jeez.
You wear disguise to look like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a Chicken Boo.
I must not have seen that one.
I sent Red Devil the picture so you can see
Yeah, I
it.
saw the barely aberration.
Yeah.
Its head looks like it's just pollen. It's weird. I guess you'd probably also find a couple of daggers on that lady because that's what adventurers would have, just in case.
Everybody's got
I would take that too. I
Yeah.
don't want to leave her with any means of offense.
Defending yourself.
Did you roll perception already in this room?
Me?
That's where I
No.
got my crit.
Not you,
No.
John.
Let me do that.
Yeah.
I'll take a look around. I
Perception
get a
search.
28.
No, I mean for searching her.
Yes, 28.
You find a derringer between her breasts.
Ah,
A what?
I'll take my time acquiring that.
A derringer. It's a one-shot gun.
Cool.
It's a very commonplace. Well, I guess theoretically.
It's very very small, concealable, short range, one shotgun. So it's a self.
Put that in my pocket.
I think it has to be within like 5 or 10 feet. It's called a coat pistol in this game.
You think that's like contingency in case she gets captured? Like a cyanide pill.
Yeah, it's just a. Well, no, or just to shoot somebody who's really close to me type of gun.
I wonder where her accomplice is.
Didn't we capture him?
I have to do this. Right when he asks, you hear,
Found him.
There he is.
And we all start heading that way.
Oh. What the...
I have to pee. We need to take a break. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Nice.
Break
Great.
time.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can't keep laughing this hard while I have to pee this bad. So she's going to start the audio. And then if you guys want to say anything out of character, I'll hang around for a moment, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom.
About 6 minutes.
Alkenstar, the city of smog. Though Galarian has no shortage of fantastical cities and locales, few are as unique as the Grand Duchy of Alkenstar by pure necessity. Cradled in the blasted heart of the mana wastes, the source of nearly all firearms in the inner sea might seem to be no more than a large, walled town to the casual observer. However, the unreliability of magic, upon which most other societies depend, has bred a level of innovation that would not be possible elsewhere. In this young, isolated nation, science and technology are a necessity, with human innovation joining dwarven engineering to achieve all sorts of marvelous technological advancements at breakneck speed. Founded by the refugee Ansel Alkenstar after he fled arrest in Nex, the nation has risen to prosperity by serving as a trade link between the crafters of Dongenhold and the wider world. With little arable land to grow its own crops, Alkenstar relies on specialized exports of iced wine to Geb, and weapons and armaments forged by skilled artisans to the rest of the inner sea to keep its citizens fed. The duchy never forgets the debt it owes to the dwarven fortress of Dongenhold for the advances that were shared between peoples, such as the development of black powder and firearms, and the repeated assistance the Sky Citadel continues to provide. Still, even the smiths of Dongenhold find themselves surprised and impressed by some of the advancements the humans have made in the realm of firearm development. Acting as home to some of the most skilled crafters both humanity and dwarvenkind have to offer, Alkenstar has become a veritable pilgrimage destination for inventors, alchemists, architects, and anyone else fascinated by innovation. Situated near the heart of the mana wastes between Nex and Geb, the city of Smog can't easily be reached from any direction using conventional means of travel. Most travelers make their way south through Katapesh and Nex, though the unregulated guides that serve as escorts on this journey are often as likely to rob their chargers and leave them for dead as they are to see them to the destination safely. One of the safer options is to travel with one of the merchant caravans that carry goods back and forth along the route. Engineers who journey to Smog seeking fortune rarely return to their countries of origin, as the gravity and excitement of Alkenstar's industries has a way of holding their attention. The Factory Fortress. A small fortress in and of itself, the massive factory in the heart of Alkenstar, known as the Gunworks, is the center of firearms manufacturing in the inner sea. Though Alkenstar's High Parliament regulate all production of firearms with input from dwarves of Dongenhold, several independent manufacturing companies lease space inside the gunworks for their own purposes. While production has doubled in the last several years, allowing a large enough flow of firearms and siege weapons for some minor targeted trading outside of Alkenstar's walls, the gunworks' boundless capacity still leaves significant room for development and expansion. Mechanists toil in myriad sublevels of the factory, plotting improvements to the massive bombard known as the Maw of Rovagug, experimenting with stronger mixtures of gunpowder and devising new types of firearms. Each level of the gunworks supports a specific purpose, with deeper basements dug with the help of Dongenhold's dwarven engineers as the need arises. The level just below the surface is the master stockpile, where the gunworks stores produced firearms for emergency use or special sale. Below that is the shrapnel field, where they test each weapon against rigorous performance standards. Deeper still are the production lines, which house hundreds of workbenches for artisans to construct individual components of a firearm before a foreman assembles the weapon in a separate room, to limit the chance of a rogue worker leaving with full knowledge of the product's creation. The walled structure that resides on top of the complex serves as a secure fortress, allowing for the shipment of orders and monitoring of the gunworks as a whole. This security has recently been put to the most strenuous test since the Guerrilla King robbed the gunworks in 4690 AR. The Keepers of the Skyflame have long protested the decision of Anong Aranak to give Ansel Alkenstar the secrets of forging firearms and processing black powder. Tensions have grown over the last century and beyond, with younger members of the faction plotting to take a firm stand. In 4719 AR, a dozen keepers posing as dwarven contractors from the hold seized control of a bombard near the entrance to the master stockpile and set a match to the vast supply. The resulting explosion collapsed the exit points for all workers below, leaving them trapped. High King Aranak quickly dispatched workers to dig temporary tunnels for an evacuation, while the shield marshals responsible for the city's safety mounted a desperate and costly attack on the insurgents. When the fighters defeated the assailants and rescued the survivors, the casualties were in the hundreds, including all but one of the keepers. The surviving assailant accepted full responsibility for the attack, evading any connections that might implicate the keepers as a whole. The High Parliament is still working with High King Aranak to find an agreeable resolution to the incident and address concerns about future attacks. Even without proof, many still suspect the members of the Keepers of the Skyflame encouraged the attack. In the interim, trusted Dongenhold engineers have repaired the gunworks at no cost to Alkenstar, and Dongenhold has supplemented security around the site with veterans and retirees who have fulfilled their other obligations.
Nummy.
What are you drinking, Jake?
Soy milk. It refreshes and gives you protein. It is actually like a really good all-purpose snack here because you always need water. And it has sugar, which you also lose from sweat. And, well, it's protein, which is always good.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I getting commercials during the live stream? I thought that was not I thought that doesn't happen.
That's because I set it up through YouTube instead of through OBS.
Oh, that is so weird. Okay. Okay. So we are back, and everybody was running toward the screen. This is really silly, I know. But roll initiative, because I need to know who gets there first. It's a very small space.
Mind rolling for me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I need to start an encounter.
Yeah, there's no active encounter.
Okay. Now you can put yourselves in there. Nimue. I'm looking in pets. She's not a pet. Hold on.
Do I see anything hostile at this point?
Oops.
No.
Okay. Are they using deception or diplomacy for their initiative?
I don't know if Amigo would have diplomacy or actually I guess
Okay.
deception, but no.
Okay.
Probably rolling stealth though.
I did not roll well.
Why can I not add her?
Who are you trying to add?
Nimue.
The token, the initiative.
Oh, right. I forgot it has the token. I was trying to grab her character sheet from the party. I guess Edmond would have followed. There's just been no point really for him to do much.
So the token is moving on the map because I've been looking at the same thing since you started playing. Not sure if that's proper.
Oh, good question. No, we're going somewhere else. Where are we? Let me just grab all of you and move you.
Oh, that cleared us out of initiative.
Oh, good. I'm stupid. Sorry.
I don't know if there's a way to pull that encounter from scene to scene. I'm not sure.
I have no idea, dude. Let me go back here. Encounter tracker. Link.
Yep.
Okay, pop back up.
Oh, cool. There's just a little link button. Neat.
Cool.
Handy.
That didn't change for me.
What?
The encounter that's still on the right side of my screen. I don't know if that dropped for you guys, but it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry, I don't understand you.
Yeah,
No, I
don't see the
do. It
encounter?
never went away.
Oh, okay.
That's very weird. Great. I'm trying to figure out if the numbers and letters mean any damn thing that matters, because I need to find out what room this is in. But yeah, probably doesn't matter anyway. Nope, cool. I'm glad it doesn't matter. Private cabin. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't roll Edmond yet. Alright, so Morg is first. The cabin in question is probably going to be... B6. So he gets there first, and then Chad? No! But... No, Chad's not here because I forgot to roleplay him.
He's upstairs.
Get out of
taking
here,
a nap.
Chad.
That's seriously why, because like it doesn't make any sense to me that he'd be here. And Lucky isn't here either.
He heard it first, and he was like, "Nope, not my problem."
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Hadn't heard that one before.
That's one of my favorite expressions.
Like that one.
That's something that Storm's family says all the time. I'd never heard it before them. Okay, Morg, Raven, Nimue, Sirloin, and Edmond.
Sirloin. Sirloin of beef.
I got that.
Yeah, that was from me. Sorry. Said made a joke about. Yeah, whatever. It's not important.
Reminds me of Bugs Bunny.
Oh, it's not large sized. It's only medium sized. That's great. All right, so Morg gets to the door first of the scream, but it is locked. You gonna try bashing? What you doing?
Well, I'm kind of a rogue.
Oh wait, you're a fucking rogue.
I might have a thing for that. I might have some tools, maybe.
Yeah, just hip check and Fonzie it.
Hey.
Whoops! I guess the door pops open like a Pringle can.
Man, most people wouldn't get a Fonzie reference these days.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Oh, it's sad. Yeah.
Hey.
The map is stuck on one room. You are too busy. Sorry, the map isn't going to be quite in focus right now.
Theater of the
That's
mind.
me.
Kind of has to be. I don't understand what is happening with the camera. It's not viewing what I'm viewing. It's viewing my NPC.
Is that who you have selected at the moment?
No. He's the last person I moved.
Yeah, just try pick up and drop more, see if it refocuses.
Whoa. That. Oh, it's delayed. Yes, that's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Great. Yeah, okay, cool.
Can you imagine being a poor, innocent victim on this flight and this wicked monster attacks them and then coming in to save them is a ghoul and a vampire?
and a Frankenstein monstrosity.
I'm here to say
Yeah.
I just wanted to see the painted desert.
I forgot about the Frankenstein monstrosity. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
monster after monster.
None of us are normal except the one who's, well, yeah.
The half
Lips are limp.
the halflings.
I'm
are
super
one thing
normal.
we have, but remember, we're the good guys.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so, Morg, please take your action now that I have a fucking camera again.
Well, I rolled thievery to pop the lock, and I'm pretty sure I rolled 20, and that thing just boops right open.
Yeah. You barely noticed, like, in passing, it was a really good, high-quality master lock.
Awesome.
And because you do that, like, the lock assembly just falls away and the door starts swinging open.
Yeah, I'll basically slam his hand in, and then just like door swings open.
And inside you see a human male, without a hat now, strapped to a chair, eyes open, drooling. It looks like he's getting some sort of surgery, because the top of his head has been removed and it has revealed his brain, where there's a giant insect creature messing around inside his head. That's also written in the adventure.
Wow.
There's some you don't see.
These
right?
people know
Listen,
me.
this is a normal day for Nimue. Like her literal first year of being alive, she saw this.
This just feels like such a non sequitur. Like there's assassins here to kill us, and they just get abducted by a bug monster.
Well, the abduction wasn't in the rules. They're supposed to attack you separately, but the assassins are boring, so this is more
Okay.
interesting.
All right.
I believe you have an action left. Does it take 2 actions to pop a lock? I believe it does.
You have to tell me, if it's 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's 2.
Okay.
You have 1 action left.
I'm actually going to just basically he just throws the door open and exposes the room to anyone nearby, and he's not going there first. He sees what he sees, and I'm not doing that right off the bat.
Okay.
Have the vampire do it.
Do you step out of view of the door, or do you stay where you are and let people by?
Oh yeah, I'll step aside. Absolutely.
Okay. I just wanted to know if like area effects would affect you, and if you're stepping aside, they won't.
Oh yeah, it's like so it'll be kind of behind the wall there.
Sure. Okay. Raven's turn. Hold on. Whose turn is my? It should be. How do we get ahead to Sir Lynn's turn?
Oh yeah. I don't know. Have you seen the encounter?
All right, Raven.
The monster's not on there, just FYI.
It is, but it's
is.
little.
It's small.
Let me.
Yeah, we don't see it until
Oh,
he
okay.
goes.
That makes sense.
What? No, you should see it.
No, I meant on the initiative tracker.
Oh yeah.
Oh, That's my
It
fault.
doesn't have
then.
initiative. It goes last.
Yeah. Or right after Raven.
Now, since I did an esoteric lore check a moment ago on these creatures, do I need to do it again to get the advantage on this thing?
I would think not, actually. I mean, I guess the esoteric lore was for a different purpose, but it's the same creature. So, yeah, I guess logically it would still count. I guess I'm saying that mechanically it's probably not supposed to, but it makes sense to me to do so.
Yeah, I agree. Well, then I'm going to rush on in. I guess I will close the distance. Can I stand there, like squeezed against the wall to let more room for everyone else?
Sure.
So this is 15 by 10-foot room?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to smack it with my claw. I'll do bludgeoning. Bludgeoning seems to always be good.
That's
It's a crit break.
that
tonight.
is bananas. Yep.
Crit.
Oh my god. Michael Jackson glove.
Oh wow.
I forgot it said that. Now I'm picturing.
Shimon.
You've just been wearing a sequence.
Yeah.
this whole time.
It's because it's his weapon focus, and his weapons are now his hands, so he had to have a glove to focus on.
Okay.
But you
For
also
it's-
look
it-
fabulous.
Also, what?
You look fabulous.
Yeah. It's all sequined, you know, and shiny.
It's like it's like silver and shiny, and just get bitch slapped.
He grabs his crotch with it a lot. Let's roll some
Starts
damage.
walking back out of the room.
Let's see. How do I add to this damage? Robert, I've got the little pop-up screen for the damage. But I want to add something.
I think we need to play with macros for that.
Okay.
So you got macros in your hotbar. Do you need to do something with either of those?
Oh.
I don't know if it helps, but I
should-
did have the same mod that you were using on your server.
Oh, then never mind.
That's +6, so 21 damage.
Okay. And I'm sorry, you caught that I said that I did add the same mod, right?
Oh, you did. You'll probably need. I don't remember how it's set up. I don't know if you need to import the macros or just he just needs to. I don't remember. I'm sorry. There's a whole README that goes along with that that module.
I need to play with this sometime when we're not in game. That's my bad.
I guess I could have done it too if I had realized. Is your claw slashing?
It was bludgeoning in this case. It's slashing, but then if I make a fist, it's bludgeoning, so it's like versatile. And I hit it with bludgeoning. With a closed fist.
Okay. Then it took 21. And when you hit it, it feels like a combination of like hard outer shell, like a carapace made up of little layers of scales, but also it feels just like spongy mushroom when you punch into it, like it sort of bounces back. I'm saying he has a really high AC.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, with my last action, I'll just punch him again. And I miss. And I'm done.
In common, he turns to you and he goes, "What are you doing? See your way out of my room. This is an experiment. You're not invited."
My bad, wrong room.
Oh, okay. Click.
Sorry. Close the door quietly.
Oh, it gets a turn. Cool. All right.
I like how you're surprised that an enemy actually gets a turn against us.
Well, there's no point in me being excited looking forward to it getting a turn unless I know that I'm going to cheat to keep it alive. because you guys do so much damage. So I'm just like waiting, and then I'm like, oh yay, I get to use its abilities now. Dude, I got a 34 to hit you, Raven.
Oh my. That
just a
is
reg-
not a crit, though.
Ah, okay. All right, with the new rules, how does this work? Okay, so I have to make a separate athletics check after the damage to grab you and eviscerate.
That sounds horrible.
Sounds pleasant.
That sounds really fun. That's only something I want to do. Grab and eviscerate.
You know, maybe I'll stay in the hallway.
This is why I step back.
You take 10 slashing, and then we're doing the athletics check. What is your athletics DC?
30.
It's fucking 30.
Yeah, I'm plus 20. Grab me, bitch.
Okay. So it grabs you and like it barely hooks a claw in it, and you like maneuver in the angle of the claw to pull it out of your flesh and just look surprised.
That's how I was able to grab that manticore so effectively.
Well, sure, but I never tried to hit your DC with her. God. All right. What can it do besides this? Not a whole lot. See, I like things that have options that are an interesting area effect or a spell. This thing pretty much just eats things.
And that was 10
Well, I
damage.
think it's about to eat shit.
Yeah, that was 10.
I want to use my reaction to ignore that.
Dick. Okay. What? A medicine check. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so what's a success? Okay, so it's going to try to hit you with its last attack, and it will only hit you on a crit. 26?
27.
God motherfucking damn it. All right. I would say it looks like an emotion, but it has no face, so... Nimue.
It's a very sad fungi.
Can I move to where I can see inside at least?
Oh, that's right.
But, yeah,
Can you see the map?
Yeah. They gotta save distance. How bad is this thing looking? Like, is it injured? Is it fine?
It's like it got stabbed once. So somebody has started hurting it, but it's not very hurt.
Okay. I'll cast Haste on Sir Lynn.
Oh, all right.
That's my turn.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'm probably gonna say that you can step back to be out of the way of the door as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Sir Lynn's turn.
All right. I'll begin my turn. First action, I'll shout out. Raven, save some me. I've got some chopping to do. As I try to demoralize him. I checked. I don't have to be able to see him. I just have to be aware
Nice.
of him. So. Oh, all my macros are gone because we're in a different surface.
Oh.
Now I just got to drag it back into the table there. Demoralize.
Oh, okay. You don't have to create the macros. Okay, good.
No. I just have populate my hotbar.
I have yet to figure out the macros. That's how you're supposed to be able to set up an in-game clock or calendar. It just seems complicated.
Yeah. I can't do it right now, but I wanna put the compendium back on the macros because that's useful.
Yeah. Okay. That was one action. If you'd be so kind to drag a frightened onto him, and I'll drag panache onto myself. Second action, draw my blade. Third action, run in. And hasted action, attack.
Nice.
I will make this a bleeding finisher. Wait, why is... What's going on? It won't let me.
Can't target?
No, I have a checkbox to make a finisher, but it's not letting me change it to bleeding.
Did I leave off a mod, maybe?
No, it feels like it's bugging because I switch it and immediately switches
Oh,
back.
that's weird.
Is it immune to bleed?
And that stayed.
Oh,
Checkbox.
let me see.
No, it shouldn't matter. That should take care of itself.
Maybe
in
refresh a
that
bit.
attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
refresh. Sorry, that's weird. Don't think it's a bug because you rarely see bugs in the Pathfinder system. They're so good. They're so.
Well, remember though, it is a different Foundry setup. I've added a few different mods that you didn't add, so it's possible that one of them is just interacting poorly.
Yeah, that is true. All right, so I target the bad guy. Open my character sheet. I have my weapon drawn. I have panache. I click finisher and it unchecks it. What the hell?
Do you have to hit them before you finish?
No, because well, I'll try. I'll attack. It affects damage, not attack. So I'll attack then try again. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's still not letting me select it as a finisher. That's so weird. I guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, you have panache. That's weird.
Can you try it on my sheet, Jake? If you go in there on the Actions tab, and the very top box is Finisher. Select that and hit the drop down. It's like bleeding.
Oh, okay. You weren't talking about in your character sheet, were you?
Yeah, on my character sheet. On the Actions tab of my character sheet.
Well, on the Actions tab, I see Bleeding Finisher separate from Confident Finisher. So couldn't I just...
No, at the very top.
Oh my god,
There's a
checkbox. I don't even
checkbox.
use those, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, you're right! You can't impale or
Yeah.
bleed.
So
Wait, what weapon are you using?
it's the searing blade.
It is equipped. Yeah, it's equipped. It's pulled out.
Yeah. I think that's a bug.
What in the actual fuck, man? Yeah, that's not working properly. I did just update the system with the new rules release update yesterday, so it's possible that's going on. I don't know. Are any of your other check marks working? Yeah, they're all working, just not the finisher drop down.
All right. Well, we'll just.
That making no
manual.
sense.
So here's critical damage.
Please.
Okay, I can just toggle it on here.
Oh, okay, good.
anyways. So, yeah, my precise, my bleeding finisher. Jesus, this is gonna hurt.
I want another turn.
Oh my god.
Nick, no.
I just pasted
Oh my
it.
god, what the fuck?
Thaumaturge feels so inadequate all of a sudden.
I want to read what this says.
This from a halfling?
So this is what we're looking at on the damage roll output for everybody who can't see the actual chat. 2d6 slashing, strength +2, weapon specialization +2, precise strike plus 46, precise strike +4, flaming plus 1d6 fire, bleeding finisher plus 46 persistent bleed, critical specialization plus 1d6, critical specialization +1, flaming plus 1d10 persistent fire. Total of 60 fucking damage.
Okay, so -4 off that
Talk
because
about
I should have
min-max.
toggled off the +4 precise strike.
Fuck.
And
God.
That's already doubled, right?
yeah, it's already done. I don't know why crit specialization's in there twice too.
Yeah, that is a little confusing.
Let me go read critical specialization. What's that give me?
And remember, if you haven't used your hasted actions.
That was
Yeah,
AC.
it was. Thank
Oh.
God.
Nice.
Because we should do more damage to him in one round.
Yeah, that's not a. What are you
All right.
doing?
Well, then that's the end
Oh
of my
wait,
turn.
wait. That was slashing, wasn't it?
That was.
He takes
yes.
5 more.
Oh.
Yes.
God damn it.
Found the weakness.
He's at a quarter of his hit points.
All right. And if you apply the damage, it should tack on all the both persistent.
Oh,
damages
okay,
I
right.
put
Thank
on
you.
them.
Whoop.
You don't have to concentrate on haste, right?
No.
No, there's no concentration.
Okay.
Oh, there's no concentration at all. Oh,
No, not
there's
concentration.
a
I mean,
concent-
like sustaining, or yeah.
Sustain.
You don't have to. You don't have to
no,
right
it's
now.
not sustain.
Oh man, I
That would-
fucking hated that in 3.5.
That would be a weird trade-off, getting rid of one of your actions to
Yeah.
give somebody else.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Because I have a little fun thing I can do. As a witch, I can sustain multiple spells like that. Like concentration kind of thing.
Trading focus points.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to hear her cackle yet.
No.
You have to actually cackle too.
Oh yeah, cackling. Yeah, literally.
Wow. So his bleed damage is 2 times 4d6 plus 1d6 plus 1 bleed.
Yeah.
That's critical bleed damage for. So that's essentially 10d6.
Oh.
I get the 4d6 from the bleeding finisher plus 1d6 from the knife weapon class crit specialization.
Did I mention he's a construct? He can't bleed.
Okay. He's still set on fire.
Oh shit! Oh god! All right. I need like 2 monitors just for Foundry. It's annoying. Oh, sorry.
Honestly, yeah.
More monitors. I like it when I crit.
Yeah,
I like
apparently,
it when
holy
you crit
fuck.
too.
That's insane.
Okay. This is really, really stunning.
Raven looks at you approvingly, gives you a nod like, well done.
Basically, almost split that thing in half. Just...
All right. Edmond will pull out.
Nope.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Edmond, like. Okay, that'll work. Movement. All right. So he walks into a view of the room, and he pulls out a shrunken head on a stick, and he twists it and it rattles, and he casts Stoke the Heart on Sir Lin, because why would you increase anyone else's damage? Actually, no, it would make more sense if it's Raven, because Sir Lin just did his attacks. So he casts Stoke the Heart and Guidance on Raven. So that means that you have plus... Jesus, how much is this? Why doesn't it tell me? Base heighten plus 4. Okay, so you have plus 6 status bonus to your damage rolls, and plus 1 for the next attack.
To hit?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because you can have evil clerics. Morg.
So I'm looking at this room. Is there a way for me to get in there and like do some damage, or
Yeah, you can move past people that are friendly.
it kind of seems to hold the mash up?
Oh.
You could probably hit it from here.
Hilarious.
Let me make it easier. Yeah, you can stand there where he just pinged.
All right. Can't move
There.
my guy. I can't move my guy. Move the thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I can't move my dude.
Why?
Is your dude icon on the top left clicked? In the menu underneath the emblem?
Yeah, it's highlighted.
Hmm.
I moved him earlier.
It's just pinging for some reason. Can you hold it down for less time?
Oh, Jake, you have the game paused.
Mother.
Oh my god.
That's because I was typing something in the other computer and I got my computers switched. I'm sorry. Oh
Okay.
God. Dumb.
Wonder if
Boop.
that's why I
It
was
might
able
have
to-
been, but that doesn't make sense.
No, I wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah,
attack
and
if
I
it was
could. I
paused.
should have been able to change it.
Alright, one action movement. Paralyzing slash is the other one. Can I roll on that?
I'd like to say that, like, as means of getting there, you just jump on the wall above Edmond and then jump off of the wall into the room.
Oh, sure. It's how monster moves. Just. I love it. I love it
Putting
so
rips in the
much.
wall.
Oops, sorry, I did that twice. hold on. I want to roll the dice. Where's the dice thing? I have to move. All right. Sorry, I'm still kind of learning. So our actions. I can't just roll the dice off of that. How about do that?
You know, you have to look under strikes first for the attack before you go to the actions.
Oh, strike.
Yeah.
Did you target?
Yeah. I apologize. All right. Yeah, I was going over actions. I'm like, oh yeah, it's capable.
Did you mouse over and hit T
So-
to target it?
Not yet, but he was still trying to find the attack.
Okay. I Googled images of Alkenstar for my background today, and while I was looking for them, your thumbnails were some of the search results.
Yay!
Awesome.
I love seeing that. When you're looking up a topic, it's like, that is my familiar video!
Paralyzing strike is under his strikes option.
Why? It shouldn't be.
I don't know.
Are you looking on the character sheet or on the little pop-up bubbles that happen when you click?
Pop-up bubbles. Let the left side, top left of the screen.
And when you mouse over strikes, it should show all of your attacks.
Yeah, like nimble dodge, stated few abilities from his rogue sneak, guard movement, and tumbling left. But there's no paralyzing
No, there
strike.
wouldn't be, because the paralyzing strike is just an effect of your attack.
Oh, derp. Sorry.
Wait a
All
moment.
right.
Wait a
In
moment.
that
No, I
case-
see your point. That takes 2 actions.
Yeah, that's what I
you're
was wondering.
right.
It does
Look at your
take 2
character sheet.
actions.
That's weird.
Mm-mm.
Paralyzing slash.
That's cool power.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to take effect on something. Like, let's say, a gnome.
That is not an active action. It should be. All right. Let's just say that it takes 2 actions and just do a normal strike because the normal strike is part of the paralyzing slash.
Woof.
Yeah, that-
You have hero points.
I'm not gonna waste it here. This thing's like almost done.
Okay.
I mean, you guys chewed the shit out of it. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know why that didn't work. 24, I think, misses? Yeah, by 1. Oh, that sucks. Wait. Is he off guard?
Yes, if he's flanked, he's
Yeah, he's not flanked.
He's not. This guy's surrounded by other dudes. He's not flanked.
No, he's stuck in the
Nope.
corner.
Unless you took
Oh,
that,
maybe on the
unless
other
you
side,
took that 6th level feat that allows if another of your allies is adjacent to the foe, then he is flanked. He's off guard for your purposes. That's a rogue feat.
Yeah, gang up.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Well,
We can try to hit him again. Like a regular hit instead of the paralyzing slash, because that attack took
If
effect.
I do. So. Wow, I'm just.
Barely missing. That sucks. You're just rolling low.
Hops across the room, jumps down, like, makes 2 slashes. The thing moves right out of the way. Just.
You just make a cloud of spores come up when you hit him.
Yep. That's fine.
All right, Raven.
All right. Let's just finish this sumbitch off. I am seeing the effectiveness of the slashing strikes. I open my fist and give him a slash.
Yes, don't you know anything about monsters? You slashing them.
And I get a exactly. I got a +1 to hit, so that's a 38 to hit,
Oh my god.
and a +6 to my damage.
You didn't need
My other
+1 to hit.
+6. What'd you say, Jake?
You didn't need +1.
Oh. And that's 12, 28 damage with the bonuses.
Still alive.
That's my first attack.
Oh.
Let's go again.
I guess because you know this kind of monster, I can say it's nearly dead.
I have missed again.
It's leaving tons of those little yellow and green balls everywhere, like it's spilling its guts in fungus form.
Ew.
Maybe we shouldn't be breathing.
Probably not.
Oh, well, good
I'll
thing
take
I don't-
a final slash at it in desperation and miss again. I am ineffective this combat.
Really?
This
Oh, a
round.
critical miss.
Dude.
Damn.
Dude. Oh, God.
Hi.
Oh, isn't he dead now?
Yeah, I just saw like a bunch of bleeding and fire damage pop up. Like,
That happens at the end of his
Okay.
turn.
kind of just dies.
Sucks. I don't know. Sir Lynn seemed pretty dangerous, but you all seem dangerous. Can he do anything to escape? I don't think so.
He could tumble through.
Or shove.
Good. No,
Yeah.
because, like, he's just not going to get off the ship. Not through all of you.
No.
Yeah, where's he got to run to?
Yeah. God.
Except a loss.
He goes,
Please, please, no kill. I will leave peacefully. You want his skull cap back? It's right there on the white linen. It's safe. It's clean. Just put it back on.
Isn't it?
he does lower himself like he's begging.
So now he's off guard.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what
he's
you
off
get
guard.
from it. Yes, that's right. Yeah, he's off guard.
He's prone.
Does anybody say anything to him? Or just, like, look like you're going to kill him still?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think he deserves to die.
Okay.
He's doing brain surgery on somebody.
Now what we should do is like pretend like we are gonna let him live, and then his persistent damage will kick in.
Yeah, he's probably already doomed.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Well, Sir Lynn's at least going to get hurt a little.
Yeah.
You have so many hit points. You are a tiny tank.
Yeah. 1 second, let me check all my reactions.
Oh, fuck! I don't know if this matters, but it's a critical hit.
Oh, then I'm going to do roll with
Okay.
it. So when you take a big hit, foe bounces you around like a rubber ball, but you escape the worst of the blow. Your foe can move you any distance of its choice, up to 30 feet in the direction of its choice. This is not forced movement. It triggers reactions as normal. I fall prone and I'm stunned 1. I attempt a DC 6 flat check. On a success, I take minimum damage from the attack, and on a critical success, if the attack was a critical hit, you okay. I need to crit succeed the flat check. I don't take double damage.
This is like a super complicated Mirror's trickery.
Okay, well, I failed the crit check. I failed the flat check anyway, so I take full damage and I'm thrown backwards.
I'd like to absorb
Prone.
11 of his damage with my reaction.
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Up to 30 feet away? Okay, you hit Nimue.
Oh, fuck. What the hell,
Like,
man?
Boldly slam into her.
Throws me through the door.
Yeah!
Ah!
And Edmond had to dodge aside to get out of the way of the little halfling wrecking ball. That is weird as hell.
No, pinball.
Boing.
Fucking strange. Okay. Oh, wait. Does it say he has to push you away?
No, your foe can move you any distance of its
Oh,
choice.
no. He wants to grab you and eat your insides.
Okay, so never mind. I just wait. Nothing happens on that.
Okay.
Did you reduce 11 of that?
I haven't done any damage yet! Just...
Oh, you haven't done the damage.
God!
Yes, it reduced it to 0.
Jake, roll damage. Jake, unpause the game so I can play.
Sorry, Jake.
Let me
That's
play the
funny.
game.
I just get excited.
What is the damage here? Oh, there it is. 8, 20. Okay, so the slash does 40, and he tries to grab you. What is your athletic?
40 minus 11.
Yes, thank you.
29.
What is your athletics DC?
Athletics DC
Why am I-
is 23.
Now he gets the 30. Okay.
Okay, so I'm grabbed.
And then he spends an action to eviscerate. Yay!
Wait, no, I don't like that.
That sounds bad.
What's your fortitude DC?
Fortitude DC is 28.
Jesus. He rolls medicine against your fortitude DC.
That's fun.
Okay. What did I get? Where is the medicine? Where is medicine? Okay, good.
So it's all
29.
DC.
Yeah.
What
Does
more?
Is all DC difficulty on our part just our rolls plus 10?
Yeah, your bonus.
10 plus your modifier.
Okay, thanks.
What was your fortitude DC? I'm sorry.
28.
Oh, okay. So he barely hit.
He's frightened,
Oh, yeah.
but that's still a hit. 28.
Barely, yeah. Okay, so he... How does this work? I guess he would just...
That frightened would have gone away on his turn, though, wouldn't it?
Not yet.
The end of his turn, right?
Oh, is that this round?
It says he performs surgery on you. I don't think that makes any sense. Okay, so he...
It's just fast surgery.
Fast surgery, sure.
I mean, Nimue has done it.
2 tiny little
Now-
pincher arms come out of his fungal body, his chest, and he goes,
I've heard you have spleens. Let's see your spleen.
and he makes an incision and reaches in.
It still looks like a uninjured halfling. Yeah.
Right. Oh, fuck. Take 34 slashing damage on your slowed one.
Okay.
So he attacked, grabbed, eviscerated, and that's all he can do.
So slow just cancels haste.
Yeah.
That how that works? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
functionally that's how it worked.
Oh my god.
So that was a bit.
But you're not
ouchy.
even at half health.
I'm not. Not quite.
Oh god. Alright, Nimue.
Okay, so
He takes all of his
Oh right,
damage.
he's dead. Fuck. I forgot.
oh, he's dead.
Dead from the damage to die.
He was
Nice.
bleeding and on fire.
Either way, Nimue is just gonna go to Serlin and do a little bit of counter surgery to put his organs back on.
Stuff him back in there.
Yeah, just this goes back inside.
Little no needlework.
Ogre grabbed.
He took 18 from the bleed and the fire.
That's insane.
Okay.
So this thing can bleed?
Yep. I don't know why. Whatever.
I'll have to research that. It was my impression that you wouldn't stack bleed damages, but the system is. So I'm getting both the bleed from my finisher and from the critical specialization.
Oh, there it is. He took 22 from bleed damage alone.
Yeah.
Wow. 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 He was at...
Yeah,
That's insane.
it's 4d6 doubled. Or 5d6.
Got him with a Ginsu.
I mean, like you've said before, the system's probably right.
Every time I've ever researched something, they've been right. But yeah, it just goes against what I thought. I thought you didn't combine. I thought if there was different types of dice, they would add together. But if it's the same, if they're both d6s, you take the higher.
Well, but it's all from one source. Like if you did 4d6 bleed, and then next round did 4d6 bleed, he's still only taking 4d6 bleed. But you did a critical hit, so he essentially took 10d6 bleed.
Yeah.
So that's one source.
Okay.
I've tried to figure out how to stack monsters' bleed damage before, and from what I remember reading, that's how it works.
Okay.
Nice.
Like I said, I trust the system. And in this case, it's working in my advantage.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Jesus Christ.
We win.
I think a tiny little swashbuckler would be doing this.
Yeah. Anybody want to duel me?
Fucking min-max, baby.
By the way, do you allow Nimue to do a little bit of surgery to fix you back up or no?
I don't. Huh. That's a good question. I hadn't considered this.
She can put your spleen back in and then also make it like a pocket. Stuff.
I mean, she can do a normal.
My card
Yeah.
keys next to my spleen.
I
Yes, as a spleen
desperately
pouch.
need healing.
You
I
want
think,
Hammy to patch you up? Hammy can patch you up.
we've been traveling together. I guess I could start showing a bit of trust. I prefer a potion, so you don't have to touch me.
Does he
I
not
don't know
have
what I have
potions?
in my inventory because I can check it.
Yeah. No, but I would allow you to
Does Sterling not have like heal potions?
treat wounds.
Hey, now let's not make him uncomfortable. If he wants some potions and elixirs, I got lots of poultices and elixirs I can give him.
Okay.
22
Daily.
daily.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
yeah,
Shit.
give me those. Don't touch me.
Jesus, why am I even here?
Shock value.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try again with the finisher. See if
Well, I can heal you, but if you want to be something else, if you want to, I don't know, be like a human or a female or something, I have a potion for those.
just slip one of those in with the healing potions at some point. That would be evil.
Oops, gave you the wrong one.
The reason, I don't know what feats you took, Red Devil, but Edmond's healing is best used out of combat. In combat healing, he doesn't really have a lot of options except keeping you alive. It's not like
Oh
he
yeah,
can
no,
cast
I
spells.
have in combat healing. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't. Okay, he has one spell that's in combat healing. It just keeps someone from dying if they're about to die. That's technically.
I have
Stabilize.
Soothe as a spell. Soothe is
I
pretty
would
good.
appreciate whatever potions or elixirs you have.
Yeah.
He gives you 12 elixirs. You're healed.
Okay, just want me to go back to max.
This asshole just over the top healing. You don't even need to eat anymore. You've
Ooh, you have some good strong elixirs there.
The stock and trade. You might think it's gambling or gunfighting, but not. People pay top lucky. People pay top lucky for my elixirs. Coins in Alkenstar, gold coins are called luckies.
Really, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Top luckies.
and then what are unlucky?
So what the hell is this thing? I'll kind of like kick the thing on the ground.
Oh, speaking of which, you guys should leave the room. I'm gonna do some surgery on this guy. See if I can fix him up.
What?
Shut up.
So, yeah, how is the guy? What's his name?
Oh,
Hiram?
he looks like he's having some sort of catatonic episode. He's
Nimue just
still,
goes, yeah.
So
Choo.
but he's still healing.
Leave this to me. Choo.
okay.
She closes the door and
I'm outta
starts
here.
doing surgery and tries to her best to put his scalp back on. And
Well,
sew
I'm
it
hearing a
up.
staple gun. Is anyone else hearing a staple gun?
Cazic stays in the room.
Can you please make Nimue roll to see if the skull goes on the correct direction?
Why are his bangs in the back?
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume she's good at this, considering she fixes herself up all the time.
Yeah.
Well,
Turns a mullet into bangs.
he'll probably be okay. Roll a medicine check. If you get a critical failure, probably kill him.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
You don't need a skull to live, do you?
Nobody kills our assassins but us.
Why are we working so hard to save the assassins?
10
And
plus
both
19.
us-
Yeah, I don't know if I have any bonuses, but my plus 19, and I roll a 10, so 29.
Okay, you're
I know
doing
I
an
probably have.
thing.
I know I probably
What?
have ointments and stuff, but I don't really have access to that. So,
Can you tell me what you rolled again? You were doing a pretty good impression of a transformer.
oof. I got
29.
total 29.
Oh, total 29. Oh, okay. You put him together, and you realize that he has been given some sort of drug. You don't know when it's going to wear off. You can try to treat his poison that is keeping him catatonic, but he's not waking up. But it doesn't mean you did a bad job. You do fix him up, but it would probably take longer than 10 minutes.
I'll try and treat him and open the door back up and for everyone to search him for weapons.
Before I take my patient out of the coma he's in, would you like to rifle through his pants?
Yes. 35.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ.
Like to remove all those weapons as well.
I'm not sure he actually...
Is he bound to the chair or is he just in a chair?
He is very loosely bound. Like, if he were awake, he could get out of it. It's just like he's kept in place loosely with leather straps that seem part of the chair.
Also, because fuck it, why not? And then we just start harvesting random parts from this creature.
That kind of makes sense, though.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. He was never introduced to you, but I guess the captain can tell you his name if it ever comes up. His name was Mr. Fly. I don't know why,
Just
but
fly.
that's the name he goes by.
This is the other assassin.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was not talking about the assassin first. I was talking about the Migo, the big plant fungus thing. The assassin dude, yeah, he has let me check here. Hold on a sec. It doesn't say exactly. Okay. He has...
So the alien had a name?
Yeah. was in disguise when he showed up. He adds 18 to impersonate someone.
Oh.
The assassin has 2 small gold-plated guns and a dagger and a crossbow.
Oh, golden guns, golden guns.
Somebody want those
that
golden
one
guns?
faction. No, that one faction.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the people who are trying to kill us. The Morguline and his whatever. They're called the Golden
Gilded
Gunners.
Gunners.
Gilded Gunners.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's clear that that's where this person came from. Because who the fuck else is going to pay to have their gun plated in gold?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take one of those guns to replace mine if it's flashy.
Oh, it is definitely flashy.
I spent some time in Texas, and there is definitely a thing called Sunday guns. They're the guns you wear to church.
What is this, Oklahoma?
And they are...
No, that's
yeah, you know about that in Oklahoma, don't you?
Straight up Texas shit.
Yeah, you have your fancy gun that you wear to church.
That's essentially how Alkenstar works, too. The nobles pay extra for cosmetic appliques for their guns.
We'll talk later. Sherwin might have done that pre-campaign.
Sure,
like
makes
the
sense.
Did with the guy here. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
My oh god, what is he to me? Stepfather? My mother's husband. He makes carbon fiber gun grips just to replace your regular gun grip with. It doesn't do anything extra. It just looks badass.
They don't hold fingerprints.
Well, no, it's coated in resin.
Okay.
But
but
no.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that from my time in Texas, there's Sunday guns, but my favorite type of gun that my manager told me he had is his tractor gun. It's the gun he keeps in his tractor to shoot the things that run away from his tractor. He's driving around his fields. So he's just driving the fields, and like a rabbit starts running away, he's got his gun right there to shoot the rabbit.
Is this a rifle?
No. Well, it might have been. I don't know. I didn't ask for details on his tractor gun.
Oh my god. Idiots with their guns. Just idiots. Yeah. I'm not saying he was necessarily stupid, but it just reminded me of people in Phoenix firing their guns in the air to celebrate holidays or just cuz.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Leave the fucking rabbit alone. Who cares? Like, it's not gonna eat your crops, maybe, I guess.
He was gonna eat the rabbit.
Alright, well that's fine then.
His name's not Elmer, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's Elvis.
All right,
All
never mind. Go ahead.
So the assassin has his head sewn back on.
Yeah,
Right.
eventually. It would probably take about an hour to reattach it. That's an easy, like, really fast guess. It's probably closer to like 2 hours to reattach a skull.
Well, the fact
It's
that
just
it
like
can be
the skull
done at
plate
all
on
is
top.
kind of weird.
Yeah, just, skull,
I was kind
saran
of
wrap.
hoping to like eat the brain, but that's all the options.
Well, it's
Wow.
not out of the question if everyone else leaves.
Pop the bag open. Hey, remember me?
I look at you and say, no judgment, and walk out of the room.
Oh, that's great. On the Migo, I think Red Devil said that he was searching him.
Yeah.
You find... I guess this makes sense. You find the blueprints, a formula for making a smogger. It's the thing that is a backpack that's in the other room. Now you can learn how to make them yourself. Yay! All it does is spread smog and poison people.
Nice. Give me that.
That's what everybody wants.
Can you write that up on my Discord just so I remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like a leaf blower, except the blower is just an exhaust pipe.
Yeah. That's all it does is spew something.
Yeah, right.
I guess you'd also find like random tools that would be used for an inventor or tinkering, like a couple sets of calipers maybe, and some metal tools like little tweezers and shit.
I'm just gonna add that to
Bone
my
saw.
uh, clockwork tools.
Actually, yeah, you would find a bone saw and stuff like that. Like he would have stuff that would be used for medicine.
Yeah, give me that. Yeah.
All right.
I thought I was the rogue.
I mean, normally I just like I have
You're taking
an
all this
actual
shit.
medicine kit. I also have my Nimue's own body, which she uses for medicine. And now I have all these surgery tools.
I have plans for Nimue and her weird parts later on in the future.
Nice. Yeah. So what I did with the magical items that I chose on character creation, you know how she has the prosthetic arm and stuff. So that's basically just her normal arm. I just wanted to make it like the magical items like part of her kind of thing. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So you purchased a prosthetic arm?
Correct. And more prosthetics, but that's a secret for now.
What are you, like Rocket Raccoon? I want that guy's arm.
And I need his eye. I
Yes,
need it.
except instead of cyborg mechanical kind of thing, it's all fleshy.
Yum. Just yum.
A lot of meat.
All right, so what do you guys do after you are... Okay, is there anything else that you want to clean up from this room? Like, you have bedding supplies that are particular for his body, like it's made out of metal and there's all sorts of spores in it.
Is there perhaps any glass planes in there? Any glass?
Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. He'd probably have a case to carry a bunch of glass tubes and vials.
Ooh. Can anybody heat this up enough to fix the windows back up?
Well, we're gonna fake crash the ship.
Right,
The
there you
windows
go.
not concerned.
Well, that's true. Well, that was a waste of time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do after that room?
Well, the assassins are dead. So I guess next thing would be to fake crash the ship.
Well, the lady assassin's still alive. She was just.
Are we gonna do this now? We're not even gonna wait a bit.
If she's still alive, I can handle that. I can make that
I can handle that.
real quick. Actually, you know what? If
Do we know who hired them?
no one has them, if
I guess we
no one
do.
has an objection, yes, we do. It's the Gilded Gutter guy.
Yeah, Morguline.
So actually, I'm just gonna do it. I'll go back to her room if she's still unconscious, rip her neck open and like just feed on her, kill her. Unless someone says anything else.
I had planned on Edmond kicking the Migo and saying, "You reckon he'll burn?"
Probably. I mean, he burned to death, so probably.
didn't seem immune to that fire damage I put on.
Put a blanket over it.
You add him to the fuel for the fire.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Does anybody follow or investigate? And how stealthy is Morg? I guess I want you to roll a stealth check.
Oh, I am so possibly stealthy.
Well, yeah, but if you're eating and you're really into eating, it might not be all that quiet.
I said I'm so possibly stealthy.
Possibly.
could be loud, could be quiet. Where's my roll here? All right, that didn't work. How about this? Hey,
Hey Jake, does thermite exist in Pathfinder?
Oh my. That shit is wicked.
I actually think it does because I mentioned it on a previous session, but I don't remember what it is. Like, I'll have to look into that. I think it does. It's alchemical, obviously.
Right, yeah.
there might be an explosive.
Yeah, because this adventure has Nimue really focused on firepower.
Yeah, it's great. Let's give the weirdo explosives. That sounds like a stellar
To be
idea.
fair, she can already make explosive, just minor ones.
Yeah, and doesn't want to boost that at all. Hey guys, guess what? Fireball in a bottle.
Anybody who adds at least 11 to their perception hears Morg eating as you pass the room.
Yeah, that's
Actually, I guess we could add 10 feet for distance, so that'd be 2 more, so 13. You have to add 13 or more.
Should probably have to roll a fort save after eating that or losing your lunch after hearing that.
Yeah, probably.
Except for me.
Like,
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You have such good taste.
literally, like chews her neck off, like all around.
Yeah.
I like being specific.
He's trying to eat around the bone. He has very nimble teeth.
It's like it's like a chicken bone, like a chicken wing.
oddly enough, I think this probably be the one thing that Nimue probably finds gross.
That's funny.
So once that's done, he'll walk out of the room.
Well, with you, I think that'll take
Fast
2
back up.
actions, so you're done with it in a round. So people would have to be like in a hurry to get back to the main deck of the ship to hear you at all. So is there anybody that's in a hurry and would be able to hear it? Because then you would know. Otherwise, your character just doesn't know.
No.
Not with my perception.
So in that case, if everyone else is going up deck, I don't have to roll for it. I'll once he's done feeding, he'll wait for everyone to like go upstairs and just kind of pop out the room and follow in the back.
Do you take care to like clean yourself?
Or just cover his face with his mask.
Okay, have you ever seen blood gushing? That's not enough.
Okay, yeah, he'll use her clothes to
Okay.
kind of wipe himself off.
What do you do with the remnants of her?
I'll leave it there.
There's so many murders on this ship!
I mean, she's already disarmed and deceased. Unless she has anything else of interest. good.
While you're eating her, you realize there's a funny taste. And when you're done snacking on her for the moment, you realize you feel really calm and relaxed because of the sedatives that were in her body.
Contact high.
Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Let's go to the balcony and watch the stars.
Reminds me of Vampire the Masquerade every time you just drink a drunk person's
Yep,
blood.
yeah, triggered. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So it like throws the door open, like kind of. Is it not? Is it like a high or like like a muscle relax thing?
Yes.
Because you can just kind of absorb it and just
I guess I don't know how
walk
you
out.
would be affected by this or how you would relate to it, but it's a chemical relaxant, so like a sedative like alcohol would be. Like, you're not drunk off your ass, but you're not just buzzed. You're like chilled.
It's also
Like a
undead,
Xanax.
so I'm not sure how that factors in.
Ever seen a
But still,
ever seen a
that's
stone
that's
ghoul?
funny. Yeah.
You mean like an undead elemental, right?
All right.
Okay, so we go back to their airship. Yeah. Everybody should be here.
I guess we're just wasting time till nightfall.
Okay.
Now.
And you're probably making preparations for how to make the ship look like it's in danger.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds up Nimue's alley with crafting. And
Yeah,
all that.
that's true.
I will just sit on a bench and ride it out.
Nimue had already crashed on the sofa, about to sleep, and like, what? What now?
We need to make this ship look like it's crashing to draw
I hit
the
it with
other
a
ship
hammer.
in. Well, she just crashed the ship.
Right.
She's gonna work on that.
Well, I hit the side of the ship.
Reluctantly gonna get up, stretch, and just try and make it look damaged.
Okay, please roll crafting. I just want to know how good the disguise is.
What do I have at plus 20?
Probably. Hold on.
And do we need to discuss plans for our
Plus
ambush or just
We should probably make
attack?
plans.
Plus 20.
I need to know the plans. If there is a plan. If there's no plan, I need to know that there's no plan.
33.
What's ambush?
We need
You
to.
are
That doesn't make sense.
you're like a great foreman, telling everyone what to do and how. And you think this is going to be arranged just perfectly so that it'll look like people are dying and screaming and flames are coming out of the side of the boat.
Oh, hell yeah.
We need to make sure all the. Are there other paying passengers on this airship?
Yes, but not many left.
Yeah.
We,
Oh,
we
and
should
if
make
you
sure
want-
they're
Who else is there?
safe.
Yeah. If you wanna put
I mean,
out some,
So-
put some fire on and cause some smoke, you better not put it anywhere near here, because that's probably gonna set off something and blow up the ship.
If you need people screaming, I can probably help with that.
So we probably want the fight to take place not on the ship.
Exactly, on the
Probably
ground,
want
on the
to
ground.
Fight
Yeah.
outside
Right.
on the ground, and then this ship can take off immediately, so the people aren't in danger.
There are only 5 other passengers.
Yeah, if there's anybody left alive by the time we get to nightfall.
Oh, sorry, 6. 6. Fine.
How many of them are assassins?
I was actually reading just to make sure there aren't any others. I think that's it.
Jesus, yeah. Like, most of the people were like either assassins, bad guys, or what, were killed by the snakes?
I'm just gonna say nobody was killed by the snakes, but it was a small manifest anyway because there's like 6 people in your party.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
So there's a married couple left who are half elves, a female Samsaran acrobat, so she has blue skin, a female gnome archaeologist. It's a miniature Tomb Raider.
What is a Samsaran?
The short version, they're humanoids. They just have blue skin, and their culture is loosely Hindu.
I see. Oh, I see. Kind of like a Shiva-esque.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, that reminds me. Where's the gnome that tried to sabotage the boat?
Still tied up, as far as I know.
No one's made him walk the plank yet.
Well, I think did we hand him over to the captain?
Yeah. I thought you handed him to the captain.
Well, they were going to talk about that. I just didn't
So
remember
what-
that. Okay.
Eh.
Yeah. So whatever the captain's done with him.
What the fuck would she do with him?
Give him to me.
Throw him
Yeah.
overboard.
Yeah,
honestly-
no, what else is there to do?
Don't throw him overboard.
Wasting food.
I'll handle it.
You're not
can
not
throw-
gonna
actually-
eat another person. You have enough snakes already.
He only ate like
I can
25
handle
of
it.
them.
Yeah, dibs on the next one.
Oh no.
I can handle it.
You guys could have shared, but that'd be really weird, like eating off the same plate.
I think I would just drain it.
But yeah,
Drain it to the
you know,
point
just
of
split it in
almost
half.
undeath, and then
It-
hand him over for the flesh eating.
I don't need blood.
I had a set of cousins. They were the perfect pair because one loved eating cake without icing, and one loved eating icing without cake.
That is fucking weird.
That's funny.
They could always share a piece.
Break that?
I'm sorry, but I actually need to take a break, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that same thing. I could use one. I could use a gnome eating break.
Oh, yeah, food's a thing, yeah.
Throw it on the boat.
I might get some salsa. Spill all over my keyboard.
Okay, break time.
Sales.
Okay.
Smoke in the streets. Despite being the main source of gunpowder weaponry in the Inner Sea, firearms are not a universal tool among the citizenry of the city-state. Pistols have become a symbol of status among the well-appointed in Alkenstar's high society, with prosperous merchants and nobles brandishing their weapons openly to show off garish gold plating and intricately carved ivory handles. In the aristocratic Auburn district of the city, a sub-trade has bloomed, focused around designing additions to firearms and swapping out fashion pieces for when the styles change or weapons switch owners. This has, in turn, helped propel all manner of businesses related to the customization of firearms, from mounted scopes to bandoliers with mithril straps. For the less fortunate of Alkenstar, the quickest way to obtain a firearm is to enlist as a member of the city's primary source of law enforcement, the Shield Marshals. Specially armed with black powder weapons and trained in their use, the Shield Marshals both maintain order within the city of Smog and watch its walls for threats from the Mana Wastes. Serving as a Shield Marshal requires extensive commitment, though the pay is well above what most beyond the nobility could expect to earn in any other occupation. Still, the authority that comes with wielding a destructive weapon and the weight of upholding the law can pose the potential for corrupting influence. A great many among the Shield Marshals have used their positions to jockey for more influence, extorting common and noble citizens alike. In 4718, an investigation into missing firearms from the gunworks exposed over 200 Shield Marshals who participated in an organized smuggling ring and criminal enterprise. The perpetrators were stripped of their rank and exiled into the Mana Wastes, leaving the Shield Marshals with a vast shortage of personnel. Though led in name by Ironmaster Villain, most Shield Marshals look to High Shield Marshal Armand Menely as their true commander, lawful good male human gunslinger. Armand holds a seat in Alkenstar's High Parliament, where he serves as a check against both the Grand Duchess and the less scrupulous nobles of the Parliament. The aging lawman argues with a strong voice both for the careful dispensation of firearms to protect the city of Smog and against the ever-growing corruption in the ranks of the Shield Marshals, something he privately suspects is due to the Ironmaster's own illicit dealings. He also butts heads frequently with Eliza Baratella, the female human construct crafter, the designer of the brass guardians that have begun to replace the humanoid guard of Alkenstar. The continuous corruption in the ranks of the Shield Marshals has encouraged Parliament to seek alternatives, and where there is opportunity to be had in the city, there are inventors willing to create solutions. Initially creating her clockwork sentinels to guard against the mutants that crawl out from the separated Ironside Quarter, Eliza lobbied for their deployment throughout the city as supplemental forces. Against Armand's strenuous objections, the High Parliament approved the motion. Over the last decade, these entities have begun to outnumber the living Shield Marshals, resulting in a typical patrol consisting of multiple brass guardians and a pair of humanoid officers to communicate and provide directives. Despite their touted benefits, these limited constructs are not capable of judging the morality of their orders. Thus, some corrupt Shield Marshals have been able to bolster their efforts with imposing clockwork bodyguards who act decisively with little need for persuasion. Despite reports of Shield Marshals commanding their clockwork escorts to destroy property as a means of extortion, Eliza insists these are isolated incidents that the next update to the Guardians' mechanics will rectify. A bit more on the Brass Guardians. The creation of magical constructs is exceptionally difficult and foolishly dangerous within most of the Mana Wastes, including the Brass Guardians, clockwork guardians designed to serve Alkenstar as guards. However, the Skyside half of Alkenstar to the east has largely normal magical function. The Brass Guild creates all the automatons in this prosperous section of the city of Smog before deploying the enforcers into the magical dead zones. For decades, this production line has proved effective and functional. However, in the summer of 4719 AR, complaints of rogue Brass Guardians began to reach the Guild's ears. Investigation of the units showed evidence of rapid degradation to the magical cortexes of the clockwork soldiers. Researchers were able to narrow down that all rogue units had recently patrolled neighborhoods in Smokeside, magically dead sections of the city. A few weeks later, the High Parliament received reports of significant stirring among the mutants of the Wastes. Not a believer in coincidence, Eliza Baratella, head of the Brass Guild and creator of the first Brass Guardians, commissioned a task force of her best engineers to see if the mana wastes are beginning to worsen in a way that could negatively affect her creations. The results of the inquiry continue to evolve, but preliminary findings indicate that the fundamental nature of the mana wastes may be mutating even more rapidly than the creatures that inhabit it. The degradation of the Brass Guardian's processing cores results from an active force, not a simple anti-magic effect. Around the same time Eliza's task force determined this, the flesh forges in Ecanis, a nearby city in Nex, spun back to life, ejecting monstrosities unheard of since the rule of Nex's legendary founder. Most of the researchers point to a sudden shift in the mana waste's odd properties, but one dissenter posited a more disturbing theory: the imminent return of the arch-wizard Nex. For now, Eliza has chosen to keep these developments a secret, but information such as this rarely stays hidden for long.
Welcome back. All right, so the rest of the day is spent hammering on the ship and drilling and preparing little smoke bombs and bombs and corpses to burn, because there's at least 2. I don't actually know that anybody would have found the other corpse yet, because it wouldn't start stinking, and nobody's going to miss the assassin who was trying to hide. Morg, did you do anything to lock the door, or any safety things for yourself?
No, I just leave it open. Very nice shot.
Oh.
It has like 0 consequence. Does not care. As soon as he found out that someone was trying to kill him or the party, and he took advantage of it, we're on board.
To be fair, they didn't get to the point of trying to kill.
No, but it was clear that they were there to do some bad
Yeah,
things.
it was clear that they wanted to kill us, and he just took advantage of the situation.
It's what we call premeditated self-defense.
Well, he's kind of a monster and doesn't give a shit. But yeah, you can call it premeditated self-defense. That's pretty good. That's good. That's a good way.
I like that. That's
It's a good name for a metal band.
Premeditated self-defense.
It's gotta be grunge punk.
No, he would close the door, but doesn't lock it or anything.
Okay. All right. Bye. All right. So like, right before nightfall is when the body would start to smell. So I'm gonna see if there's a chance that somebody notices.
There's 3 corpses down there.
Well, the fungus one doesn't smell like a human corpse. It probably just smells like, I don't know, mushroom.
Fungal rot.
Dirt.
Right.
And the guy that was that had surgery, that one's alive because I fixed him.
He's live. Okay, so it's,
Yeah.
All right, so it's just kind of 1 corpse.
He stays asleep for the next 6 hours. If I remember correctly, Red Devil, you didn't give him anything to get out of that stupor, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay, so then he's out for the next 6 hours, and that was not his room. Did you move him back to his own room, or did you keep him in the? Or I guess I should ask you guys as a whole: are you keeping him in the Migo's room, or moving him back to the other room that now has blood all over it?
Do we need him for anything? Because I can.
Don't eat him. I just saved his ass. No.
Why would you save an assassin?
Do we need him for anything? Cold cuts. We need him for cold cuts.
Ballast.
At the very least, some kind of information. I mean, we saved this alive.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
Aren't you curious why they're trying to kill us?
Exactly.
Well, but
when you ask an assassin why they're trying to kill you, the answer is because I was paid to do so.
Well, but
I know who is hired by. So
if you cast suggestion and intimidate them and give them a potion of truth, they'll tell you more than that.
okay, I guess I'm not eating him. Fine.
Yeah, we got a ton of information out of that guy from the.
Look, we have one of
Truth
them. Okay,
Token.
that's fine. It's okay. We have one.
Yeah, let's keep talking about how wrong you are.
I love the idea of like
We
a
don't
fight
need-
breaking out, and Morg is like, "I'll help," and runs downstairs to eat the other dude.
Problem solved.
I'll tell you what, if you don't eat him now, when we're questioning him, every time he doesn't give us an answer, you can have a finger.
Ooh, that'll work.
I like that. I like that idea.
Just
See,
don't be messy, please.
you guys
That's-
use
yeah.
potions for intimidation. I use my mouth.
That's,
works.
yeah, it's a different use of resources. That's all.
I like it. Okay.
I'm going.
So, oh, go
No,
ahead.
it's all right.
I was just gonna rehash our ambush plan. We set the fire. Captain lands, making it look like we were putting down. Then we quickly will get off and hide and wait for the other ship to show up. Then they'll need to land. I assume they would need to land to board our ship.
Or have assassins come down ropes or
Because,
something.
Well, I think the balloon and the dirigible would like bump together, and they couldn't
Yeah,
get
Oh,
they
good
probably
point.
like stop
to do ship to ship boarding. So yeah, I think they'll need to land, or whoever's boarding will need to sit down on the sand.
If they don't land, we should have someone that's capable of dropping the ship. Maybe.
I'm curious about how visible a Nimue in the sky would be just randomly, like, just really far up in the sky. Would she be visible, or would she be small enough to go unnoticed?
Nimue in the sky with diamonds.
Yes, I know. I was just thinking that.
All right. So I know that there's like there's probably specific rules for this in Pathfinder 2, but I haven't been able to find them passively. I haven't really sought them out really religiously. But generally, I count each 10 feet as another -1 to see something. So if you're 100 feet up, it's going to be hard to see you.
All right. I don't know if I need to be that high up, but I was thinking that maybe just being hidden in the sky could help perhaps infiltrate their ship while they're down. Sorry.
I imagine you'd be able to hide from people without dark vision, but people with dark vision probably see you just fine.
I mean, it depends,
Yeah,
because don't they have also like a range?
Well, yeah. Like I said, it'd be harder to see with distance, but
Yeah.
that's why perception comes in, and the perception check would be modified if they had something like the eye slash for distance. But you could also, if you don't have a problem with not breathing, hide in the smoke that you guys are creating.
Yeah, I may need to make
I can do
an
that.
organ for that.
I need to make an organ for that.
I don't breathe.
So I guess certainly my plan would just be I'll hide behind our boat. Just keep our boat
Is
between
there
us and
an
them.
archetype or anything at all to give me flesh crafting?
No, I'm busy making it.
I see. Oh.
I've made 2 levels of it, so that's not helpful. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
The problem is I want to do too much. I'm like, I want the dedication to do lots of different shit, and you just can't.
Yeah.
OP
Right.
as hell. Yeah, I tried writing a homebrew dedication for Inara with a mechanical arm or whatnot. I'm like, this is the most shit ever. Once I got done with it, I'm like, nope, that's not gonna work.
I'm gonna have a guy on the channel, Nate Wright. He's an author. He wrote the Anati in the Mwangi Expanse,
Oh yeah.
Cool.
and I already have a video that I'm gonna be releasing on Monday. That's he and I going over a bunch of different stuff in game, like the Anati stuff he's made, and he is really good at making balanced stuff. It's not always the most powerful or, in my opinion, the most fun. But the balance he has down.
Nice.
So I was thinking we would do videos on him teaching me how to have balance doing these things and then leading other people through it too.
That's cool.
He has agreed, he just hasn't up on a time.
Yeah, who's got time?
Apparently he has time at like midnight. Maybe he just doesn't sleep, I don't know.
What time is it?
That works because you're always up.
Yeah. What time is what?
What time is it in game currently?
Oh, I'm okay with it being dusk. I don't think anybody has smelled any corpses or walked in on any corpses because those corpses are in the rooms that the corpses used to own.
I see.
When's the turn down, sir?
On an airship in Alkenstar? Never.
Housekeeping.
Room service. Top unlock.
So I do want to know where all of you are going to be hiding. You know what? Maybe I need to pull up one of my desert maps.
Need to check the range of my spells, but I can't see the. Let me see.
Now, if
33,
they were gonna kill us and then land the ship and then signal, I mean, the people might assume we're already dead.
That's probably a safe
Honestly.
assumption. Because they're going to assume that their stealth attack worked with the gnome.
I suppose, yeah.
So we should set up an ambush.
No, we don't want to do that. That would give us the complete advantage.
We don't need no stinking ambush.
So we're jumping forward tonight.
Yeah, most of my spells are a 30-foot distance, so probably best not to be 100 foot up in the sky.
It'll just take you around to get there. Yeah, I imagine no matter where we hide, it's going to take a round or two to get to the fight.
Honestly, true enough. Yeah, so if it's gonna take us around to get to fight to the battle, then yeah, honestly, I kind of just want to have her be in the sky.
Well, for her, that's one thing. If everyone else is stationed strategically, we wait for them to come to us. That's a different scenario, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like she's just gonna hurl a bunch of
fireballs down on
offensive
us.
magics or anything. She doesn't really have that kind of magic, but it would be good to have some kind of flank.
Oh, I completely agree. Like an airstrike would be completely dope, depending on how it plays out.
Also,
So, do we want one of us to try to board their ship to keep them from fleeing?
I could do that
leaving
if you
behind?
want, but I don't know how confident I'll be to sneak around. Actually, I can just go invisible.
Oh, there you go. What the hell? Fucking problem solved. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Or we don't know yet the area we're going to be in. Is it going to be magic? Is it going to be funky magic? Is it going to be non-magic?
Good
I don't
point.
think. I don't.
Funky magic.
Ah, stupid
Fucking magic.
stupid mana waste.
There it is.
I mean, if we're talking about preventing them from getting away,
Let's
There's a pot
just
to
get
remove.
there and yeah, if
Just
we can
proceed.
use magic.
Well, if we want a balloon for ourselves.
Yeah.
Goddammit.
Exactly.
Oh,
we
yeah,
want
we
an
gotta steal a
airship.
ship. Right.
What kind of
I'm
party
sorry.
would we be without an
I
airship?
forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, we have one. No, we have an airship. We fake crashed it.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
that
still
is not
functional.
ours. It's someone else's. We want an airship for
You see,
my.
we eat the
yeah.
captain, it becomes ours.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Something else
You are
has
what you eat.
progressed in
So
the
just
story.
eat the captain.
So we're just gonna take over the entire. You know what? 2 airships. We'll take both of them.
It's Kirby rule.
We'll do what we have to do.
You eat the captain, you learn how to ride the ship.
I can roll a dice and pilot a ship, right?
What kind of check would that be?
It's got to steer. a little bit.
It's a piloting check.
Driving?
Yeah, you have to
Oh.
have driving.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a lore or something.
Yeah, it's a lore. You can instead roll different things, but they're all higher DCs. In this case, for this ship, you can roll Arcana or Crafting.
Give me that. I'm never gonna fail.
I think we know who our pilot is.
All right. We got a plan.
Nimue Earhart.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to use this for the site of where you guys are ending up. I don't know where the hell the ship will be, but I'd like to just draw it on here because I don't have a token to put on that's the size of an airship, and it takes forever to load a fucking token from scratch. So, how about you guys like put yourself where you would be, and actually, you know what? That'd probably be in relation to the airship. All right. Well, I guess I'll just draw the airship and see where you might want it. That's different.
Yeah, I need to know the location of the ship first.
Yeah. Maybe, do you just want to say like this cliff down here is the edge of the airship, so you don't have to draw it?
Ooh, a cliff would be great.
That would be easiest. Oh wait, I can draw an oval, but I can't do a diagonal oval. So I guess it could be there, or it could be like here.
Can you rotate if you select it? Shift scroll wheel.
God damn it!
That's a submarine.
Control Z.
It's a submarine. That's right. It would have to be really fucking. What happened? Why did that show up?
That's
Oh
me.
my
That's
god.
me.
Okay. No, I actually erased it because it should be a lot fucking bigger. Look at the size of your tokens.
Yeah.
You have the imagination.
Yeah, there you go. And it lands on top of Cazic.
Boop.
Cool.
Smush.
All right. So yeah, once you draw it, if you hold Control and scroll wheel, you can rotate.
Dude, that's trippy.
So you might be able to move. You have to switch your cursor to the selection tool.
Okay.
Then you can select it and move it around and rotate it and everything. So do you want me to delete mine? So you
Oh
can
my god,
take one?
no. I am not particular about the shape of the oval. Fuck it, I don't care.
Can anybody disguise themselves as, like, for example, an assassin?
I have a potion for that.
I have to make myself well, good, and hidden.
And you could just walk right up to them,
Yep.
act like everything's already taken care of.
Yeah, but they would expect no one to be alive outside of their allies. So if they don't,
I could pretend to be
Oh!
the gnome.
ooh, that's actually pretty smart. That could be good.
I don't. This is out of character discussion right now. I don't know if my character would.
Just do it, man.
No, but it's a pretty good idea. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if it doesn't roleplay right, then don't do it. But that's a good idea.
No, I'll do that. Yeah, I can. I can
That would
impersonate
be
the
entertaining,
gnome.
at the very least.
Very panache.
Yeah.
It'd be a great distraction, depending on what happens.
Okay, so yeah, I'll bring that up to say, hey, I'm good at pretending to be gnomes, so I will pretend to be this guy and greet them. So I will once the ship goes down, you get off and hide. Then I will get off and I'll fire off the fireworks.
You have to do the voice too. I'm lucky.
I think I can manage. I don't remember what the voice was, but my
I can
character
hide
does.
as your shadow. I have a new ability. I can meld
Oh,
into
that's
shadows.
creepy.
Oh, so you're like my familiar.
It's nighttime. I
Be a
don't have
moon
shadows.
shadow.
There's gonna be fire. You'll have a shadow.
Okay. Yeah. Why does that gnome have a giant?
Does it take a long rest to get Nia back?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You have to do your daily preparations.
Ah, darn.
Would they be done by now? Like, how long has it been?
It hasn't been.
It's
a
been
day
24
yet.
hours. Okay.
No, a lot of shit has happened in one day.
All right. Well, sorry.
Which really sucks for spellcasters.
Yep.
Yeah, but at least they have spells now.
Yeah, at least you can do something.
If they can't be happy about that, then fuck them. Okay, now I need images for the Gilded Gunner Assassins. Okay. Hold on. Stop. I'm sorry. I'm thinking out loud. Do whatever you're doing. I'm just getting a picture.
Alright. I'm getting in character.
What's my motivation?
I'm lucky. Remember me? I'm the guy you guys hired.
But we're currently in a good
Yes.
magic zone.
Nice. So yeah, who is gonna do the disguising?
Sir Lynn is going to disguise himself as the.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you one of those elixirs of disguise. I don't know what they're actually called because I can't look at my inventory. But yeah, one of my
Infiltrator elixir? Infiltrator elixir?
I think that's the one. I'm gonna give you that one, and I'm just gonna assume that that's my daily one that I can make.
I mean, Cazic has one on him. If you don't have to waste time making one.
Oh
you
no,
just-
I get one potion daily.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help, man. It works.
Oh, you have those already?
Yeah, I do.
That's helpful.
Nice. No, it's fine because I get
I'm a-
one daily for free, so you don't have to use yours.
I'm a fucking monster, so sometimes I might have to hide my monstrosity in this.
I
Yeah.
don't think you care about that.
We'll see how it plays out. I mean, obviously right now, it doesn't matter. But, in society, maybe.
I think it's probably best to just maybe not transform and just outright show yourself, because if your concentration or your disguise breaks somehow, probably gonna be a lot worse.
How does this not work?
My God, somebody's got a fucking things to deal with.
Did I say that on camera?
No.
I just.
Yeah. And we crash for real.
I hate how long shit takes when I think of something that seems like it's creativity. I hate the way Foundry interacts with creativity, at least for me, because I know what I want there. I just thought of it. I have to find it on my computer. I have to hook it up the right way to a character that I also have to find in the bestiary. And in order to have the right token, I have to update the token by finding the image. But I fucked up and I put the wrong image on first, so now I have to find the right image again and attach it to the prototype token. Update, you fucker. There. Fine. Yes. That's the Gilded Gunner Assassin. It's the Groundhog Cowboy. That's what the token looks like. I love that it's an oil paint.
That's awesome.
It's a squirrel?
It's supposed to be a groundhog. Oh, thank you.
Oh, right. It's an
Yeah.
animal.
Oh, it's too cute. I don't know if I can find it.
Eat the shit out of that thing.
Ew, I was thinking.
All right, so I guess I'd be up front, ready to wait, and everybody else is hiding.
Chad can be invisible too. He has a power called it's an overflow called clear as air, and makes him invisible.
Oh, sorry. Are we jumping to the part on the ground, or do we need to crash the ship
I
first?
want this to be set up to be where you're going to be standing after it crashes, because you're going to have a plan. Because this is full descent.
Okay,
right.
so we're not there yet. All right.
Yeah. Nimue,
Yeah, I'll be out standing in the middle.
How long does the invisibility?
100. And I don't know.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Red Devil?
I'm gonna be at the start 100 foot up in the sky,
So that's where Nimue is gonna be hiding. Like probably next to the whatever hole they're probably gonna be entering through. Like the big one that was made by the Manticore, I think it was.
I can't move Raven without moving Chad. They seem to be tied.
The fuck?
You have both tokens selected?
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah, unselect by clicking and dragging in a blank space.
Do what? How do I unselect?
Click and drag your cursor into blank space.
Ah, gotcha.
There's a setting you can go into the settings to change that to where you just a click to
That fixed it.
select, but currently.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So Nimue is, instead of participating in the battle, she's gonna go inside and infiltrate the actual ship and see if there's a way to basically avoid them taking off. Strand them, basically.
Don't we have some fire?
Just whatever you do, don't make it a reversible.
Oh, yeah.
Make
That
it
shit.
reversible.
Oh, trust me, whatever she does is gonna be probably gonna be reversible with that crafting. Unless I fumble and roll a 1, in which case I do a hero point.
You just tie it down to something. There's probably ropes coming off it.
Yeah.
And the hot air balloon is probably going to have to land somewhere over here to the upper left. Yeah, it's a lot smaller. That makes sense for its size. Okay. And there's just a fox. It even
What's the
says
fox say?
But what does it say?
Yip, 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 yip.
But it's so cute!
It's cute.
Oh, look at those ears.
Look at that little
Fennec
tasty meal
fox,
there.
yeah.
Thanks, Cazic.
Just a cutie pie.
Okay, so that's where that's going to land. And Cazic is staying on the airship?
So what I want him to do is wherever the smoke is pouring out of, because he has a smoke bonus, I want him to hide there.
Oh, okay, right.
I'm not sure what direction that travels in this image, but that's where he will be.
It's going to... don't care. Just pick a direction and it'll flow that way.
Alright, then we'll say it's this way.
Okay. And then would he be clinging onto the side or be standing on top of the bubble, whatever it's called, bladder, the air bladder? Because the smoke is coming up and that direction.
Yes.
Okay. So you're ready to jump on people. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why a ghoul would want to leap. Like, what's up with that?
Alright.
Besides this whole thing. Oh, I'm so excited.
Hog assassins.
I'm ready for murder some motherfuckers.
You already did that. God,
Swines.
murder. It's all you do.
Just once. Is this Fox actually a thing in play?
Yeah.
Oh.
As soon as the as soon as your airship hits the ground first, or gets close to the ground, this little fox jumps off of the airship and starts running toward the hot air balloon. Moves pretty fast.
We missed one.
One of the assassins in fox form.
Yeah.
All right. So, her name isn't Phoebe. What the fuck is the stupid captain's name? Fira. Really? Phoebe and Fira? Okay. And Sir Lin is disguised as the gnome. Great.
Yes. And I set off the signal.
Is Raven just out in the open there?
That was the plan.
And I'm right beside Shadow.
No, he's my shadow.
Oh.
That is
Me
very.
in my shadow.
What ability is that?
It is called Shadow Form. Something I learned when I was chilling with the vampires.
Nice.
Nice.
So he
And that-
literally resides right now in the shadow.
Yep.
That is
Question, Jake.
super
Can you
awesome.
check how long invisibility lasts?
For a specific potion or ability, or just the spell?
long
The
enough for a
spell.
fight.
What, Red Devil?
The spell. I don't know if I have a potion of invisibility.
Duration is 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Right.
Yeah, that's it. It's weird that getting at higher level reduces the duration.
That is weird.
But you can attack.
Oh,
people
yeah.
with it. You don't lose it. Yeah, you don't lose it on a hostile action.
I liked when it used to last for
It's-
8 hours.
Yeah, that's too much.
I mean, at least 1 hour will be fine. Yeah.
Well, still, you know when you're going to be descending the balloon, so you can still have the full 10 minutes.
Yes.
So, Chad's invisible, Nimue's invisible, Raven is effectively invisible, Cazic is hiding on top of the dirigible's air bladder, and Sir Lin is disguised as a gnome, and Little Fox ran up to the balloon too. There's Edmond Squirrel is up with Cazic.
I ate it.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
No, I
I'm
need a
kidding.
combat familiar. Roll ahead.
I'm kidding.
I will fucking fight you with a familiar. You know I can pull out cheesy bullshit.
I know. I'm not gonna eat the bitchin'. I'm not gonna eat the bitchin' squirrel. It's cool.
All right, so Captain Fira tries to encourage all the passengers to scream. Or she says, "All right, I'm gonna need all of you to be screaming when we fall down. All right? Now practice with me. Practice with me. Ah!" And they're like half-heartedly, and she pulls out a gun and fires in the air, and then they scream.
Nimue screams
need him
with two voices. Ernst and yes.
We need him to lean really hard to the left and then the right, like they're on Star Trek.
Yeah, and they're going like this the whole time.
Yeah. Just to
All
sell
right,
it.
So there are actually like random NPC civilians in this ship.
Fix
Yes.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're passengers.
Yes, they're
Yeah, poor suckers.
NPCs on the boat.
Yeah, they chose the wrong
This
flight.
is a bad idea. But I had to have spare parts so that I could have the Migo try to open someone's brain. There had to be peasants.
I thought that was an assassin
Makes
though.
sense.
But you got the assassins when they got caught. It's funny.
But the assassins won't blend in if there's nothing to blend into.
Hey.
Hmm.
Alright, so it starts going down, and Fira is yelling and screaming, and then there are explosions that are set off that are a little more powerful than you guys realized they'd be, because they shake the whole skyship multiple times as it's falling, and it truly does sound like you're going down. And then she cuts the engine. So you're like coasting to the ground with this smoking, burning, screaming airship. And she does actually end up firing off another shot to scare the crap out of people. She shoots somebody in the leg on accident.
Yeah,
What is this, Frontier Airlines?
Patch that up with a battle medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it was only the
What's the one in Europe, Ryan Airline? It's like, yeah, the ticket costs $5, but you might get shot in the leg.
Nimue does some battle medicine on the guy to just heal him back up real quick.
She's in the air.
Why does this waiver say that the crew is not liable for shooting the passengers?
That would have been a good warning to give people when they got on board. All right, so without, I mean, it is very obvious that the other ship, that the balloon, is pacing you guys when you start falling, and they're getting closer. And did you fire off the? Do you fire off the rocket before? Okay.
Yeah. Well, when was I supposed to? We didn't ask that
after
question.
crashing was what Lucky was planning.
Yeah, so when in my head I would go out here, stand like in the open away, and fire it off from where I am right now.
Okay, then while the airship is crashing, the hot air balloon is actually just floating quite a ways off, like it's not involved in any way. And then when you light the firework and it goes off, they suddenly have propulsive jets on the side of the air balloon, which zoom it over to where you crashed and land, and they aren't really gopher headed, but 4 Gilded Gunner assassins jump out.
Oh.
And they have rope and a lasso. One of them is holding shackles, and they're all holding weapons.
I wave.
Hi, guys!
I'm Lucky. It's me. You guys know me.
Oh, shit. All right. I guess there is no initiative yet. So, you're just waving. And, so they are all humanoid, but they are rough blends of different types of humanoid. I would say that they're probably mostly human, though. So, one of them is this, like, Marlboro Man commercial kind of cowboy with, like, 3 days growth on his face. And he walks over to you and he goes, "Hey, Lucky. Any trouble?
Hello.
Running any trouble?"
No. Well, yeah. No, yeah. There was an insect creature that tried to eat, what's his name? Hiram?
Yeah.
Tried to eat Hiram's head. But other than that, no problem.
Did he survive?
Too early to tell. He's not quite responsive, but he's still breathing.
He nods like that's good enough for him. Can you roll a diplomacy check to just, or is it deception? How do you do disguise?
Deception.
If I'm doing the impersonate action, it's deception.
Please roll deception.
All right. Deception.
Oh, you're right. There it is.
Ooh. Yeah, I made it secret, so I don't know what it is.
Oh, God. Just make me work more, huh?
Yeah.
How does that work? Why would you do that?
You roll.
Because the impersonate action has the secret tag on it. So normally, if we were at a table, Jake would roll that on my behalf behind the screen.
Oh, I gotcha.
So it's like with perception, they're supposed to be secret as well, but we don't always do that. So it's like if you roll a natural 20, it's like, I know I saw something. So if the GM tells you see nothing, then you know for sure that there's nothing out there. But if you rolled nat 1 and GM says you see nothing, then you can metagame and say, well, I rolled a nat 1, there's probably something out there. So it's just a tool that GMs can use if they want to curb metagame.
And I expect everybody to be
That's
sure,
cool.
so there's no reason.
Yeah.
All right, so he gives you an eye like he's squinting, and he has a weathered face. Like, this man is made of leather that was left in the sun for too long.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You okay?"
There was that fight with the monster. It's been an intense couple of hours.
Yeah, you seem a bit shaken there.
Yeah. I've never done anything like this before. Do you have my 500 gold? I'm ready.
I bet you'll feel better if you have something to do. Here. And he hands you a gun. And he says, "Why don't you go hush up that captain now?"
Well, I asked that wasn't part of the original deal. I did what I needed. Did what I needed to do, and you guys, you pay me my 500 gold, and we can go.
you'll get your money when we've made sure that everybody that you were supposed to bring is on board.
Oh yeah, no, they're
I just gotta check. But here, you can come join us and help us out. And he starts walking toward the airship.
I attack him.
Okay.
Because the plan's to keep him away from the
Amazing.
Reset initiative. Yay! I have all peoples here still.
So, what would I be rolling? Would I be rolling deception for this? For this
I am
initiative?
sorry, but yes.
That's better than my
Oh,
perception.
alright, well, great then. I'm missing somebody. It's not Nimue.
Hmm.
It's not Raven. Who the fuck am I missing? Oh,
Must be Chad.
it is. It's Chad.
What's your Chad been doing all this time?
Fucking Chad.
Because I don't like Chad. Fine, I'll add Chad to the initiative. Fucker. You know I'm gonna have him just do stupid shit. No, I won't. I'll actually act like he's half intelligent.
Is he like the Joe of the second season?
Yeah.
The what?
Joe of the second season.
What are you saying about it?
Nothing is perfectly fine.
He's fine.
That Joe's deity improved over time.
Yeah.
That sounded like I said you were a bad player. I didn't mean that.
Can't call though.
Joe was a hasty character. My character that you murked in session 0 would have been a really fun guy.
Yeah. But you were like, I need to survive. Fuck this.
We needed.
And you really did for the first, like,
Yeah,
I'm
we
pretty
really
sure
did.
even at 7th level, I think he got left off. He would still be a good healer right now to us.
Yeah, you know what? Joe was a really good
Yeah.
healer.
oh, I didn't roll for the bad guys. I always do that. God, they don't get a turn. Fuck them.
Yeah, roll.
Is one of them standing next to me?
If you haven't already, remember Nimue's
Remember Nimue's what?
initiative.
Her attitude.
Oh yeah, I need to roll for Nimue.
Oh, I was waiting for him to roll for.
Yeah,
And
I
Morg,
don't
you
have
need to roll
Foundry.
initiative as well.
Thank you. Sorry.
All right. I'm going to. When I attack this guy, I draw my weapon. I shout at him that "Time has come, motherfucker!" As I will try to intimidate him.
You're speaking the language of these people.
Motherfucker is not a very noble term.
Well, yeah, maybe I'm not always.
But they're cowboys. Not gonna be threatened by something like, "Now turn round, you vile cretin."
You vile beast.
Right.
I so slay thee.
Crit success.
Critical success.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
That gives me my panache. And frightened 2 on one of them.
I'll say it's the one right next to you. Makes the most sense to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
How does esoteric lore work with humanoids? I don't think it does.
That's very confusing, shouldn't it?
I think humanoids get some kind of pass for not being quote-unquote monsters.
Oh,
I mean,
well, we
you
can't
can
be-
probably identify each individual. Maybe someone has a bad leg or something.
It says haunts, curses, and creatures of any type.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sounds like
That
humanoids.
makes sense.
I must
Maybe,
be
yeah.
imagining that.
Maybe one has an old injury. You attack it there, and it gains. Yeah.
Well, as far as I'm aware, the Gopher Assassins don't have any specific weaknesses. Okay, he is frightened 2. Is he attacked?
Not until my initiative turn. Unless you want to give me a free
Oh,
attack.
dude, I rolled really high.
But- Yeah, he saw it coming.
Wow. But that doesn't. But okay, whatever, fine.
Yeah, no, because I tried to deceive him
Yeah.
to attack, but his perception was better than that deception. So
It does. It just seems utterly silly given the situation.
Yeah.
Why would you carry around thunderstones? Whatever. Shooting you. Alright, I cannot see. Alright. Alright. Shooting with the strikeage of pistol.
Damn.
But he's in melee, remember?
I can't react. I haven't had my turn yet.
Oh. Still missed.
Okay.
And this is not 3rd edition where there's partial surprise rounds, so he's going to shoot you again, because what else can he do? That's also a strike.
It surprised me that they got rid of the surprise round.
Me too. Whoa. Critical hit.
Why is that a crit?
Then, what do you do like in a surprise round or anything like that? Is there nothing for like assassins to just?
There's really not a mechanic for it anymore.
Sneak attack, which does.
Yes,
Ah.
sneak attack surprise round. Yep. Which is what I'm gonna do, but we'll get to that later.
Robert, how is that a critical hit?
What? I'm asking the same thing. It shouldn't be.
What's your AC?
He doesn't. Does he have any? It's 27. Does he have like an ability that if he acts before somebody in initiative?
Weird.
Well, it doesn't really. Okay, hold on. No, I did click the wrong one. I think. No, that is a multiple attack penalty. What? All right, how is he adding 15? Because it says he adds 13. No, that should not be the case, and makes no sense at all. He has society. No. Let's just say it's a hit. It's not a critical hit.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Failed D10, concussive. No, nothing here says that he should like critically hit when he hits.
Your version of Foundry's haunted.
Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something. Like there must be something there in the ranged attack.
I agree. No, that they normally don't get stuff like this wrong. So my assumption is he has a trait or something where if he's attacking somebody before they have a turn initiative, that he crits them.
That hell of a power.
Yeah, well, he's an assassin, so
Hmm.
they usually have abilities that if you have a drop on somebody, they do
Good
better.
point.
That does make sense, and it is something that you could do with an archetype. He is created on a monster sheet, so it's an NPC sheet. It doesn't have all those details. So it's possible he does, but there are no... I'm just double checking. Inventory, no. He has a silencer, no. Okay, nope, he hits, and I'll roll him.
Okay.
If I still have you targeted. I do, okay. No, wait, I have to have you clicked it now. Selected, right? No, okay. Select, damage.
Make sure that fatal die is in there.
The sneak attack should be, though.
Does he need me? Oh, am I flanked? Is that Fox flanking me right now?
No, but you haven't gotten a turn in combat, so you're off guard to him.
Okay.
I don't like marking that, though, because you're not off guard to everyone, just him.
Yeah, that's fair. 14 damage.
Yes, and I have to roll multiple times on multiple people. Fuck. Can I just have, like, all of them attack at the same time? I can't. Well, you know what? I have d20s, so fuck that.
Yeah, you got D20s.
It's easier to math in my head. So you said 27 is your AC?
Correct. Well, 25 if I'm off
Okay.
guard.
Hit, miss. Right, that's the main attack for all of them first, and then hit, miss. So 2 attacks, and then 4. No, I did those hit with him. Okay, so I'll do it with the other person. No. And then, how does this work? That is silly. Okay. So you were hit, not crit, 3 times, each time from a different gunner. So there's the 14 from him, and then, what is it, 1d6 plus 2d6 plus 6? 13, 15. Okay, so I don't know if it matters per hit, because Raven's here. Oh, but he's not. He's still
Haven't gone yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that did 15, and then you take 14, 12, and 11.
Okay. Wait, I took the original 14. That's a note window, and then what?
15,
what else?
12, and 11. I was asking because if they were after Raven, then you would have taken practically nothing this turn.
Yeah.
That's I know it's probably a bit inconvenient, but can someone screenshot the initiative because I want to see more or less to prepare.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay,
can
you do that.
I'll put it in the Discord channel.
It is Beefsteak's turn.
Beefcake.
I'm backing up to Sherlyn. I don't know why it's been fast forward to Nimue. It's Sherlyn's turn.
All right. Let's see if these boys have opportunity attacks. First action, I will tumble through to there. Tumble through. Where's my... Tumble through acrobatics. I have panache. Oh, that's okay.
So wait, the tumble through is a move action. Did you critically succeed?
Yes. I haven't rolled yet. I'm rolling now. Normal success.
They all get to shoot you.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
All of them?
Because it's
okay.
It's someone
That
who
answers your question.
within 30 feet. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh fuck you! Oh man!
None of them have mat penalties on this. Hey, they've all used their reaction, guys.
Good point.
You have 6 reactions, though.
The AC's up to 25 since I'm no longer off guard.
Okay, well, 2 of them got 34s.
Okay.
Did you say 25?
Those are almost
27. Okay, so it just hits. Yeah, gunslingers really do best if they crit. Otherwise, they're not really doing a whole lot.
You let me know if you need me to heal you or if I should go to their ship and sabotage it.
Take 23 from 2 shots.
All right.
Just there's like guns
hurt a little. Starting to feel that. All right, so but that guy I tumbled through. If you could mark him as off guard, please. Second action, I got to draw my weapon. And third action, I'll make this a. I can't do finisher. Actually, would you mind if I said I tumbled through to space to there?
From where the hell did you start?
I started next to Raven.
It's just use your movement. If you have movement, you're good.
I haven't used this one yet, so I'm going to do my impaling finisher. And let me see exactly how that works. I can stab 2 of them if they're in a line.
Isn't your rapier like this big?
Well, it's big enough.
It reaches 13 feet.
Okay, class. Yeah, so you tap 2 foes in a single thrust or bash them together with one punch. So I make a piercing melee strike and compare the attack results to an AC of up to 2 foes. One foe must be okay. So roll damage once and apply it to each creature you hit.
Okay. I'm picturing the Three Musketeers thing of like running into someone with the sword and pushing them into the guy behind them.
Yeah, something like that. So is it full damage or is it just finisher damage? First foe in a straight line. Roll damage once and apply it. So they both take damage. All right. So let's get back to my attack and roll that. That's all right. Ah! Natural one.
Aww.
That's the end of my turn.
Missed by +0. Okay. Oh man. You even penalized him.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I lose my panache.
Dude, I am so sorry. This is a shit turn for you.
There it goes.
You're like, I'll tumble and get shot in the face and then just lay there.
What's your aura? What's that glow?
That's light from. I have the flame tongue.
Oh.
That's a lot of light that could harm Raven. That's funny. Because it sheds light.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Let's see what kind of lights it shed.
All right, it's Nimue's turn.
All right. Would you prefer
Can you see them?
I healed Serlin or go to the other ship?
I'm all right.
All right.
Yeah, you're fine. You're at half health.
As you wish.
Little.
Nimue's gonna fly invisibly to the other ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your
Just
fly
25.
speed?
Oh yeah. Actually, my broom flies 20 feet only.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
20 feet move. 20 feet move. 20. Oh, you're almost there. Oh, that's sad. Oh my god.
Yep.
Well, she'll get there.
All right, Shirley.
You don't have a nya.
Nope.
This is like the perfect opportunity to have a companion that eats things.
Yep.
There will be more. Raven.
I'm going to do an esoteric lore on these guys, these groundhogs. 28.
The way you said that reminded me of a country song by Alabama.
These huckleberries.
They're human assassins. You succeed.
Okay, but I can still use.
Raven, if it matters to you, my light is dim light.
Okay, good. This one next to me, I'm gonna slash out him with my clawed hand.
You have to take an action to pop out a shadow form.
I'll take an action to do. So it's an action to pop out, an action to esoteric lore, and my last action is to attack him.
Okay.
Thank you. I forgot about that one. Hit. And
That
this will
should
be
do
plus.
that should be like such a surprise because you just pop out of the ground.
Yeah. Surprise. That's 21 damage.
Fast, motherfucker.
Okay.
And
All
I'm
right, well,
done.
cowboys are more mouthy though, so he just goes, "What the you magic fucker!"
What in tarnation?
Wait till he finds out Nimue is on their ship.
Going through their things.
It's Chad.
Why are you laughing? Oh god. Alright. Can you run him in combat?
Sure.
You're more familiar with the, okay, I have to push these buttons to create this field, and then I have to push these buttons to do the attack that comes with the field, and then I have to push these buttons to do the other attack that's my actual attack during the turn.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Chad is gonna do his channel elements, which allows him to do a free blast, which he's gonna do on the same guy that Raven was attacking. Wait a minute, that's not gonna reach.
It's not?
Yeah, it is. How many feet is that?
There's a ruler.
Oops.
What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh god, how do I undo that? God.
Here's my actions. Ah. So how far was it? Did you figure it out? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
30 is to Raven. So what's the range?
Well, I'm not sure. Because it's different on air and metal. I think one is one. I don't see. Why does it not tell me the range? Sorry.
Don't be. I'm asking you to do this.
Okay,
and you're saving me.
air is 60, metal is 30, so he's going to go with air.
Okay.
Which will make electricity.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
Holy
good.
shit.
Although this doesn't
Nothing
do
but
shit.
crits tonight.
Yeah, whether it's fails or successes, nothing but crits.
12. Doubled.
Okay, double to that dude. So I'm going to double it. He did 24. He's at 30. He's below half health.
Let's see. That was just one action. I guess he'll blast him a couple more times. We'll keep it simple.
Maybe I should have actually studied your character sheet.
Kineticists have so much going on. 7 points of damage, assuming that 27 hit.
Yeah, it did.
And last action. Let's see, he did the... Yeah, this will be the last action. He'll do the same thing with his multiple attack penalty. And assuming a 13 misses.
That's correct. But he's still down
No,
to 23.
Didn't say miss. Okay, he's done. Edmond's up.
I think you didn't have him targeted. Okay. So
Correct.
Edmond pops out of his Finnick Fox form.
That was Edmond?
Yeah.
I didn't eat him.
And then he does Gambit by throwing metal cards.
Their own tea.
Right. God, okay, so select him, target him, attack rolls, strikes.
Kill him.
Shooter.
What was that from?
Jurassic Park.
And then telekinetic projectile, slashing. Ah. Okay, so he hit throwing a card, and then he... so he just pulls a card out of the deck and throws it. And then he waves his hand, and 5 cards float out of a normal deck of cards, and they all fly at the dude and critically hit, so I have to roll damage for that too.
Sir, you just got cards.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Wow, that is a really low roll. All right.
Yeah, we don't see the dice
Oh,
details.
it's 66 slashing damage. But he critically hit, so it does 42.
Yeah.
So dude's dead. Is there a dead condition? I don't even remember. Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah.
Then I guess he'll throw the card at the other one because he doesn't want to throw a card at a dead guy. And he did hit with that, so that's normal damage. Telekinetic projectile, range strike, hardened card. Okay. Damage. Woo! 2d4. Oh, 2 damage.
Damage is
What
damage.
the fuck? I forgot his strength is shit. He subtracts 1 from damage. All right, well.
It's like he's throwing pieces of paper
Yeah.
at
Paper cut.
Hey, the paper cuts killed one guy. And that's all he can do. Okay. I have no room on this fucking... Alright, next person. Why does Morg have no initiative?
And why is it his name and not his character's name?
I roll initiative. It's like a 30 or something.
Did you click your token before you rolled initiative?
No.
That shouldn't matter as long as
Yeah,
you're rolling from the sheet.
Did you roll before I moved everybody else here and took the tracker with them?
Yes.
Okay, then I guess that your initiative didn't get carried over from the other tracker. I guess it didn't populate in the new tracker because I hadn't moved it over yet, and it probably copied over whatever you had rolled. So I'm going to roll, and we're just going to put it to 30.
Yep. I guess he's just been holding your turn till now.
He's just watching things play out. Waiting for his strike.
Okay, then Morg, take your turn now.
Alright. Well, smoke pop out like the monster that he is. Leap out like a fucking animal. And just claw 2 attacks at this guy.
Are you still wearing your mask when you do that? I'm just wondering.
Nope.
'Cause-
Mask is down.
Okay. So, giant tooth.
Yeah, like as he before he like for cinematics, smoke's all there. He's covered in it. Pulls the mask down, hisses, and then just lunges at this human.
Are you going to like roll athletics to grapple him to eat him, or are you just going to attack with?
No, it's attacking. Like, it basically, so what happens? What I like to do is he lunges out and just like rakes down his claws.
Makes sense. You have more check boxes.
I
Sir
am
Wynn.
so fucking terrible.
What'd you roll?
Do his checkboxes work?
Dude, you missed.
I missed once. Yep.
You rolled a 3. That's why. Oh wait, is this going to be a paralyzing slash? Oh wait, you can't because you jumped.
No, it's just, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just 2 melee hits, just kind of rake at the thing like a lion, basically.
Okay. So,
Yeah, he has 2 attacks there. First one.
yeah, I see that. So roll damage on that, please. Decent damage for a non-special hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 16. I could not math for a moment. Okay, and then a new round, so the gunners go. And 2 of them are going to shoot at Sir Lin. Now, a giant monster. Okay, how smart are these guys? They're assassins. They know their job. They're all going to shoot Sir Lin.
Okay, I think I'll probably use that reaction here. Do I attack or do I defend? Do I attack or do I defend?
Defend, please.
Screw it, I'm attacking.
What's your AC? I got a 31 on one of mine. It's 27, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
27, yeah.
Same as me.
So, and I will be attack of opportunity the guy next
Okay.
to me.
Go ahead and roll that when you're ready.
How'd you attack of opportunity him?
Crit.
Because he used a manipulate action?
Yeah, he's using
Gotcha.
a ranged attack. That
Yeah.
counts, right? Okay. So you get crit.
By 17? Wow.
Is that what it said? His armor class is 20. Yeah, his armor class is 20 because I would have hit on my crit miss last round, but it was if you scroll up, it didn't say crit miss, it just said miss because it was a hit, and that lowered it 1. All right, So what's going on with my damage? I don't have panache, so I don't get my precise or finisher. Bam. Only 28. And he's set on fire.
Only 28. I feel so inadequate now.
Well, I was the only melee guy, so I had to. Then we brought 2 more melee guys in.
He's
he's bleeding.
well
on
done.
fire.
What's the damage for me?
Oh, I forgot to. I didn't even check my second roll. Hold on.
I guess it's 0.
Woo! Oh, holy shit! I think all of these hit. All of these hit the second time, and one of them crit. Okay, so the first time, the first action you got hit once. So we'll just do the once.
Okay.
9.
Stay standing next to Raven. What's your range on that?
15 feet. Actually, I can protect you. I'm going to use my reaction to reduce 11 of that.
Oh, so that's... Add that back.
And that works on subsequent pieces. Oh, is that only when it hits you?
Me or an ally within 15 feet.
I mean, the preventing subsequent damage of the same type on the same target.
Oh, that only works on me, I think.
Damn. Okay. You negated that one, so that's good.
Okay, so I rolled damage on the first one, and then I'll do the 3 regular hits. The second attack. 6, 7, 20, 38.
Starting to hurt.
And then the critical hit.
Oh, that's probably gonna put me down. They do buckets of damage on a crit.
Oh, shit.
40.
Medic.
Yep, I'm down.
And then they'll try to shoot you again.
What?
They all have 1 action left.
My AC is probably... I'm not dead. Let's take that off. It's unconscious, right? Yeah,
Sure.
my AC is now 21.
2 harder to hit when prone from a ranged attack.
That is very silly.
I don't think that's true. I think I have to take the take cover action to get that.
No, you just have to be prone.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, if you're prone, you have the bonus too, range attacks.
One of them hit.
All right, that's so I'm at dying 2.
But the thing that dropped was a critical hit.
Dying 3.
Yeah.
3's a number.
3 is the loneliest number.
3 is one of the loneliest numbers.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Swap my initiative to the before the end of the order.
Oh, yes. Because that would suck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, they'd spend all their turn dropping him. So
They don't like me for some reason.
You think? You do buckets of fucking damage.
There's 2 literal monsters surrounding them.
And they're less frightening. What does that tell you?
They're more scared of the halfling.
Someone heal him. I'm all the way on the other ship.
I'm fine.
If anything, if you die for this, I'll always turn you back as an undead or something. I can do that as well.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Do I have any say in that matter?
If you're dead, no.
Yeah.
Want to be a vampire?
Robert makes his 4th character in the campaign.
Yeah, no, I'm already brainstorming.
Maybe you're secretly afflicted with ghoul fever.
No.
Gross.
It is Morg's turn.
Right.
Kill him, Morg. You got it, man.
Yeah, no, maybe. So do bite. Two claws. God damn. All right. It's one miss, isn't it, Brad? This guy, as I'm attacking him, is slowly rotting a little bit from every assault.
Oh right, yeah, his flesh is decaying, and
Yep.
so are his clothes. Like all of him
They're
is
just
starting
kind
to
of
turn gray.
getting worn out. And
It's like you're aging him. Okay, so you didn't target the dude, so you need to know what his AC is.
yeah, I have the guy in front of me targeted.
I don't see his AC showing. I do on one of them, but not on the other two.
Okay. Boop.
AC was
He's been
22, so
yeah, he's been highlighted the whole time for me.
they all missed. That sucks.
He didn't miss.
What?
Oh, the jaws hit and the claw hit, and the third attack missed.
Oh, you rolled damage already. I'm sorry. I was doing other shit. Tell me when you.
Sorry, yeah.
Tell me when you hit or do damage.
Yeah, he hits twice. So it bites into him, like right in the shoulder, and like jabs in the back of the claws.
33
Ew.
points total.
Yeah. Damage.
How's he looking?
He's at a third of his hit points. So one more turn of anybody hitting him, and he's dead. Except maybe Nimue, because, she can't hit anything.
And she's
You
about
got
to be.
spells!
Oh yeah.
He's off having a own thing.
Alright, Nimue's turn.
Just gonna keep flying towards the ship. And how far would she be at this point?
Hold on, I have to move 2 windows away to tell you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm not upset with you. I'm just annoyed that Foundry requires so much motion for the GM. I know, I'm bitching again about Foundry. I'm almost sorry. Measure distance. There it is. I was looking for that before. She's 10 feet away. So she gets to the balloon, and there is no one guarding the balloon. There's no one else inside it.
Nice.
You do see food supplies and lots of ammunition.
Nice. Can I get to that right now or no? Or is that for later? For next turn.
You can get. You're at it now. Like you're in the basket of a hot air balloon. So everything is surrounding you.
Cool. I'm gonna put all that, everything I can get in my extra dimensional satchel. I'm gonna take everything.
Okay. I would say that's your turn then, because they were planning on surviving for a week and have way more ammunition than they could possibly need.
Yep.
So you're gathering a bunch of shit, huge sacks,
yeah, that's right.
boxes. Yeah. Okay, so you stole all their. Okay, cool. I don't know why that amuses the shit out of me so much. I mean, they're gonna be dead anyway, but it just seemed funny. All right, and Raven.
Okay, Raven takes a 5-foot step forward. Targets the guy on the left that's been hurting his friend.
Oh, you're stepping on the corpse. I'm like, where the fuck did you go? Okay.
And he slashes out a claw against the assassin. Crit.
Very nice.
So this is plus 12 damage because it's plus 6 doubled. So what is that? 40 on my first attack.
Jesus Christ. 44, is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
He's at 1.
Let's hope I can hit him again.
Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, when you moved, they all got to shoot you. I know it's fucked up, but it still happens.
I have a question about a reaction on a reaction.
Sure. What's your reaction on the reaction?
Well, I have a reaction for attack of opportunity. So since they're
Reactive
taking a
strike,
range,
yeah.
I have reactive strike. Since they're taking a ranged attack, can't I then attack one of them? I don't know how that works on a
yeah.
reaction on top of a reaction.
Good
That's
idea.
tricky.
Is that called a reactive strike for you?
Yes,
Okay.
I think so.
Checking.
It's a part of the weapon implement,
Mm-hmm.
which I always forget I have and never use. But I don't know if it counts against a reaction. It may not. Have these guys been reloading?
Yes, they've been using their last non-attack action to reload because they really need crits. So there's not really any point in taking the last attack, except when Sir Lin dropped. So this turn, when they get a turn, actually no, they would have had to load it before you moved, because then they'd have to take a reactive strike with the ammunition in the gun. All right, let me see how their guns work. It's probable that they don't actually get another attack until they reload on their turn. Why can't I just fucking open the kind of weapon it is? God damn it. This is why everything should be on character sheet blocks, not monster blocks. Please ignore me. I bitch a lot. One pistol. Okay. Reload. 1. Hands 1. How much ammo?
Oh. Never mind on my reactive strike, because if they're shooting me, I will probably use my reaction to absorb some of that damage. And that would make more sense anyway.
Yeah, because you would probably take nothing from any of them.
Well, I can only do it once, though.
Well, right, but it's against you, and it's all the same type of damage.
Oh, it's true. I get the 5 afterward. That's right. I forgot.
I'm just going to say no. I think I need to research how the reload works, because they have a stack of 10 ammunition. I don't know why that matters. But it would take an action to reload, and they didn't reload last turn. So never mind.
So they didn't shoot me? Okay.
They did not.
I'm going to attack again on the guy with 1 hit point.
Okay.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Nice.
Because I've got 3, and I can't take them with me next week. I can only take 2, since we get 1.
Okay.
Let's see, that was a second multiple attack penalty.
Just
Hit.
for future reference, you can right-click the roll in the chat window, and there's an option to re-roll using hero point.
Oh, really?
There is?
Yep.
Reroll using a hero point, yeah. It doesn't even look like you
could
can
right-click in there.
Yeah.
Wow. Kick ass. So plus 6, that is 23 points of damage to the guy that was hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, that's overkill.
That's good.
Like, can you just step on him? He has 1 hit point left. Why don't you just say he's dead?
Because
So
he
let's
won't roll
see,
damage.
I stepped and I slashed and I slashed and I'm done.
And there are 2 corpses. I'm just moving them aside so that it's easier to see your tokens.
Cool.
He died gritting his teeth, looking furious at you, but, well, then he was down.
I guess that makes it Chad's turn, huh?
Okay. I want to see if I can do Chad. Now that
Okay.
the aura is up, for some reason that's the most confusing part for me.
Yeah, do something cool that affects multiple targets. I was going to do that. I mean, do whatever you want, obviously. But I often default to that basic attack because he's just got so much shit going on.
He does have, like, too much to see. Like, there's just so many options on his page, on his action page.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't do enough damage.
Excuse me. That's bad. The things that attack multiple targets don't do shit for damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Let's launch some pieces of metal at them. Magnetic pinions. Now, how does the actual roll work?
I think don't those hit and they do a save? Something hits and they do a save.
That's the lightning storm one. This one you have to roll to hit 3 separate times.
Okay.
Up to 3 separate times. Okay, so that and that. Okay, so I have them targeted, and then I'm hitting magnetic pinions. But I think that's not the right button. Oh.
Make
What's impulse
ranged
attack?
impulse attack.
Yeah, okay, there it is. And it... Okay, so he hit both of them. Where is damage? Am I missing damage?
Oh, scroll up to the pinion
Oh.
attack. 5d4 bludgeoning plus 5d4. I guess that does do
Not
good
bad.
damage.
Okay, the gunner that was
Fucking
in
shit.
front of Cazic is just dead. And the other one takes 32. He had not been wounded yet. 32, 42, 43. So he's at 43. Okay. That's not invisible. Dead. It's much different than invisible.
It's very different. It's a food source.
And Chad loses his... Like, it doesn't do the overflow of making him lose his aura. Is there a way to make him lose the aura?
You just have to turn it off, I think. Oh, click on it in the corner.
Ah.
If
Thank
it's
you.
in the corner. Hmm?
Yeah.
Wait, there it goes.
Is this the same round that Sir Lin dropped? It is.
Yeah, Edmond better stabilize. Or Robert's going to be on a new character.
I'm fine.
I can stabilize him. I can stabilize him.
He uses a focus point to force Hammy to take his turn now. Hammy moves to Sir Lin with the first action, and then applies a poultice with the second action. And Edmond moves up to Sir Lin and applies 2 poultices. So you get 3 healing elixirs.
Okay.
I just remembered my cloak can heal. I always forget that. It can do everything.
If you remember it.
Yeah.
All right. An elixir of life. How much does this heal? 3d. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, can I just roll that? I can, can't I? Yay, I can. Okay, so you heal that, and that, and that.
All right.
Don't get hit again, though.
No promises. Oh, I'm doing fine. Plenty of health.
Well, that's like more than half of Edmund's health, so you're doing well from a caster perspective.
Yeah.
But aren't you wounded 3, though?
I think he's
No.
technically wounded. one,
Come up
right?
wounded 1. Yep. You only increase it by 1. Pretty sure.
Seems
I'll
cheating. No, it's not. We talked about it.
Yeah.
And
It's been a while
it's your
since we had
turn.
somebody go down. Yeah.
It has. It's been it's been over a month. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. I will have to use 1 action to stand up. I wouldn't know, so I'm just going to assume that their reactions are burned. As I will run and tumble through his space. Or is there enough space for me to stand here between the ship and...
Yeah, you're little.
Yeah, I'm tiny. So tumble through.
And that's probably the outline of the ship's going to curve
the overhead
up.
blimp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
The lower
success.
All right, cool.
So that gets me my panache, makes him off guard, but he already was. And third action attack.
I saw.
Yeah, screw this guy. This is a bleeding finisher.
What does bouncy +2 mean?
I'm good. I'm good at tumbling through.
Very bouncy.
That's what that means. And don't ask any further questions.
Don't worry about it.
Bouncy like he's covered in rubber.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, attack. Hit, no crit. All right. God, I wish I could turn my finisher on.
I don't think you can kill him right now. I'm thinking.
Oh,
Maybe I'm
really?
wrong.
I get damage plus 4d6. And then plus. So I have my precision strike. So we're 9th level, so I do 4d6 damage.
Is that a sneak attack?
For precise strike,
Oh.
and then the bleeding finisher does 4d6 bleed. All right. So let's see what it does. All right, 4d6 precision is on. Bleeding finisher 4d6 is on. Strength. Precise strike is off because I have the modifiers. Okay. There's 27. Boring 27. That's the end of my turn.
I'm still at 16 hit points.
Let's see what happens at the end of your turn, buddy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so if you apply the damage, it'll put the bleed on him.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Forgot. There he is.
Is reloading a manipulate action?
Yes. No. I think it's a move action. Let me check.
I'm just wondering if it would trigger attacks of opportunity.
It doesn't say, so I guess it would be an interact action, which is a manipulate action.
So I can take an attack of opportunity if he reloads. Excuse
I
me.
don't know why it wouldn't say. Like, I feel like I'm looking at the wrong thing because it doesn't say, but that's where I am. Well, the first thing he does is
Your
reload. What would you like to do?
I would like to give him a big old scratch. A little love scratch.
Yeah. Reload. This entry
That's a hit.
indicates how many interact actions it takes to reload.
Okay. Where'd you find that? Under reload?
That's in the weapons section under reload weapon statistics.
That's 22 damage.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to have him take damage. Hold on. I have to go back and take damage. Okay. And he's dead.
He never got to load
Yay.
his bullet.
Mhm.
No.
The bullet falls to the sand, covered in blood.
Yeah.
He's like, like mid-load.
And
We
Sirlin,
have to capture one of these alive, don't we?
Sirlin, could you get that hideous light out of my face, please?
You're not in it.
It's right at the border.
You're not.
Sorry,
It's
I'll
not really
It
bothering
sheathe
you.
my blade.
burns. All right, now we have a balloon. Ho, ho, ho.
And you only used temporary resources to get through that.
Nice.
Whatever happened to the fox?
Hmm.
Turned
was
into
Edmond.
Edmond.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that was Edmond.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. I must have been unconscious.
He just died from
Player.
blood loss.
We win.
I know that was off key. I'm sorry.
Is Edmund a kitsune?
Story-wise or mechanically?
Either?
Mechanically, yes, because that's how I got the shapeshift form.
Okay.
Well,
But not
story-wise, it's
story-wise.
not actually a kitsune.
Oh, story-wise, he's just a human who has had a lot of dealings with demons and gone through a lot
I
of changes,
see.
including three curses and a shapeshifting form.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought I smelled demon on him.
Yeah, I haven't had him summon a demon yet. I actually was planning on summoning two during this fight, but then I remembered the kitsune form. It's a cute little desert fox!
It is.
It was pretty cute.
Doesn't Raven hate demons?
Yep.
And they're Edmund's friends.
Yeah, he also hates demons too, no?
Whoops.
And every time I drink demon blood, I get quickened.
Ah.
So he can just order up a milkshake for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I did not think of that, but he totally can. He still has two demons he can summon today. Red Devil, did you say that Edmond hates demons?
I thought he made him do their bidding or something.
Yeah, he sees them as tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, have they opened? He like walked one in the portal.
Yeah, he uses their power. They're not really friends.
Yeah, exactly.
He's an abuser.
At least that's how he's
Uses the
going to
I mean,
explain it.
demons use people as well, so it's kind of like that transaction.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no love for demons.
If anybody ever sees him with his shirt off, he has scarification and tattoos from demons and protection from demons.
Yes, well. What'd you say?
If anybody sees him with his shirt off, he has scars from fights with demons, and he has tattoos for protection from demons.
Yeah, cool.
Like the actual magical item tattoo that protects from demons.
He and Raven can compare demon scars.
Like they have a little bro off.
They start like taking off clothes to show
Yeah,
him.
it's my story. This is what happened here. Yeah, Claude.
I think that now, before the fanfare and resolution, we should probably stop for the night, because if I am right with my history, Robert is half dead. Okay.
Now he drank a potion.
And since I don't have a camera on, I'm laying in bed right now.
So that's you're off guard for all attacks.
Prone for life.
But you're harder to hit with ranged.
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go.
I
Robert
don't
just
think that's true. I think you have to take the cover action.
All right, I gotta look it up.
Oh, yeah.
Now. Theory.
I think
Okay.
if you're prone, you're just like automatically.
Yeah, you can put yourself the condition and
+2.
see what it gives you.
Oh, good point. Robert's a good rules lawyer, though. He's probably right.
Is.
Yeah, but we're not making him look things up right now.
No, I'm looking it up. I'm just curious.
But if I'm right, I want to know.
You can take cover while prone to hunker down and gain greater cover, but
Greater.
prone isn't unconscious. If he's unconscious and cannot take a prone action.
Well, that's fair.
So yeah, laying down you can take an action. Laying down and dying, you don't get bonuses.
In fact, unconscious gives you -4 to AC.
Oh, just, Robert, if you were actually hit again, you wouldn't have died because Edmond had a backup.
I told you guys I was fine.
Yeah,
and
you
I
were.
still, I took Die Hard on this guy, so I still had an extra dying point.
Oh,
I was fine, guys. Yeah, you guys
And we were worried.
You guys worry way too much. Yeah.
Well, then I could have cheated and added an extra dying level, and it would have been more tense.
You could have, yeah.
I was
No,
worried.
We'd have been like, no, he's dead. So go on to the next one.
I'm not worried because I get to go to dying 5, and if I do get there, I get to make a new character.
He's
Did
funky.
you say you went to dying 5?
Yeah, it takes me dying 5 is what kills me instead of dying 4.
Oh, okay.
I had extra room.
Okay. I thought you were saying you could go to dying 5 and be fine.
No, that's what dying 5 is what kills me.
Okay.
But yes, I do need to get off to bed.
Yes, it's okay. We're going to say goodnight to everybody now, and next time you have 2 airships, way too much fucking ammo,
Yay.
and more explosives to do whatever the hell you want with. And I'm going to have a harder time crashing the airship for real, because now you have 2.
Maybe we'll like ram them into each other.
Yeah, they get possessed. All right, good night. Go to bed, Rob.